Hello, and welcome, my friends. Happy Friday. We made it. Let's go. What the heck is going on here in my layout? Come on, where to go? Oh yeah, it could be an adventure today. All right, our layout has been updated. Our stream is not active in my browser. There we go. There we go. Now we're looking good, looking sharp. Hello and welcome, everybody. Two games last night. The Avs got it done. They stay alive, force a game seven back in Dallas. The last one down there didn't go quite so well, but the very first one of the series went actually pretty well down in Dallas. So maybe they could bookend the away parts of this series and get it through. That's on Saturday. That's tomorrow. And then at the same time, the Denver Nuggets played hoops, and they didn't get it done. They maintained a very consistent 13 to 11 point deficit through most of the second half, and then finally got it close towards the end, but it was too little too late, and so they are forced into a game seven on Saturday. And screw you, sports world. Last night and again tomorrow, the games are overlapping. Come on. There's no other hockey to be played tomorrow night, I don't think. I think this is the only game. And I don't know that there's another basketball series still active. So uh, I don't know, the networks or whatever can't get together and be like, you know what, game times, and they didn't decide them or announce them at least until last night after the games. And I think they're a little staggered, whereas last night they basically started on top of each other, but still, just ridiculous. Kind of a bummer. But it'll be fun. We'll figure it out. It should be fun tomorrow. But for today, we're having our fun here in Minecraft. And let's load it up. We are playing in the Old Republic. And it is nighttime. And we got an ad coming up. We'll deal with that. Get everything squared away. We got some iced tea today. A little water. A little H2O. And yeah. Let's get this bed on the ground. What a day yesterday, huh? Super fun. Thank you all who hung out. Were part of it. We are growing this world, and we've. Oh yeah, there's these pillagers out there too. Look at them, jerks. So we worked quite a bit on our farm. If you haven't been here, it's out extended out this way. We've got potatoes, carrots, and wheat all growing. And we'll be looking for beet seeds as well. We have a fair amount of other food supplies. I don't think we're going to starve, so that's good. We've got a handful of loot type items from our adventures out in the world. We got some building supplies. But here it starts to get thin. We've only got 3 stacks of rock. We've got none of the granite diorite. What's the other one? Diorite, granite, and it starts with an A, doesn't it? Andesite. There we go. So not a ton of treasure, although we didn't do anything with this last at the end of the last stream. I kind of forgot. Let's get these into ingots. Full stack. That's 8 more apples, guys. Oh, our ad is rolling. There we are. Look at that. Now we got 14 golden delicious apples. Now, yeah, that is a type of apple. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, got some decent tools ready to go. We're going to hold here and let these guys kind of figure out their deal while I go set everything up and come right back. So stay tuned. get comfy, get cozy. We're going in full speed right after this. I almost launched my whole camera there. Picking up the headset. Almost tumbled. Let's see if I'm still in. Hey, that wasn't too bad. It came right back where it needed to be. All right, we've still got a minute or so as these ads run, so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls as you come in and out. We have a decent amount of feathers and flint. It would be good to get some kind of a bow going, especially as we deal with these little clowns. I think we can just make a break for it. All right, we're off. Neener, neener, neener. Now, hopefully those guys will eventually find better things to do with their lives. Stop being such negatives. But look at this again. I guess these two have been growing all day, but they are nearly fully ripe. Our carrots that we just planted are still coming in. I think these guys have kind of really messed me up for a bit. We have axes, right? Let's go. Oh, they're gone. Or they're hiding. No, they're not gone. Damn it. Let's go cut down some spruce trees because we don't have any of those yet. I think what we're going to do today is head back to a spot that we found along the way yesterday, and that is the Mushroom Island. And I think we're going to do a couple things while we're there. One of which is I want to enclose and protect and make life good for a bunch of those mushroom cows, right? We'll get them settled and safe, and then encourage them to have lots and lots of babies with wheat and, well, probably bring a hay bale so we'll have lots of stacks of wheat to feed them. Then as they grow up and get big, we'll be able to harvest them and have an early jump on leather and beef so we can have an even better adventuring food. And we will sorry, we'll get going here. Be able to get something that is equally important that we don't have much of at all is a variety of stone, and also be able to go deep down, hopefully into the lower levels of the world here. And call that very nice. But yeah, we haven't done anything. No staircase at the base to go down deep. No Um, no significant. We poked into a couple caves just as we were out exploring stony shores and that kind of stuff yesterday, but nothing too profound. As you can see, these spruce trees are kind of nice for cutting because you just work your way up and then back down again. Get a whole bunch of lumber as you go. Not a lot of fuss, not a lot of muss, just loads of lumber. And by chance, more than anything, we happen to pick a tree with a whole bunch of leaves. 2 of them, in fact, because I'm going to go ahead and get this one as well. Let's plop these 2 together, but that should hopefully get us a good amount of saplings as well. But we got to get both of these 2 trees for either of them to decay because they're right on top of each other. And then we'll have some extra lumber, and hopefully by the time we get done with this little errand, we go back. There's no more pillagers right at our front door, and we can go off on our main mission. Again, we talked about it while we were there discovering the Mushroom Island. It is a darn fine biome. Sometimes we set up homes there if we find a really big area. This is not a particularly large. There's actually a pair of islands. Neither one is super big. So wouldn't be super appropriate for a full house, even if I didn't already love our little spot that we're in. That being said, it's a great spot to do mining because outside of some limited wrinkles, you're not going to get any monsters spawning in the mushroom biome. So that will help us out quite a bit, keep us safe, and we can just focus on getting deep and getting ore. Alright, let's take a look at whatever we have wrought already. You can see saplings starting to pile up, and now this whole clump should be ready to go. I say that, and then I got one more. This is a little tree, though. Not quite as involved. There we go. Now we're cooking. I love this this old growth spruce or whatever they're calling it. I think they renamed it. It's got berries. Sometimes it will have a good number of sheep, and it's got mossy cobble here just for the grabbing. Often we'll use that along waterfronts and stuff like that. It's good little material to build with. And just waiting for these stars to really come out in full. There we go. Let's have a sip. A lot of leaves we gotta wait for. We'll get extra sticks as well. But most important are these saplings. So if we want to build heavily in spruce, which is one of the woods I really do like, we can just plant them back close to home and town and all that. How much of that can we see? We can just see to the village. Our spawn is just ahead of it here, kind of by these trees. We made a little, can't really see it, but a couple cobblestone blocks and the torch market might be there, but with all the yellow flowers and stuff, I'm not 100% sure. But generally there. And so that's why we moved our house just removed from all that, so we can be out farming in between the two, and hopefully not directly impacting our friendly area villagers with monster spawns. Because they don't like that. I don't like it when they don't like it. Because they get turned into zombies, and that's no good for anybody. We don't want any of that to happen. Because someday our little neighborhood village will become a mighty, thriving metropolis. And it will all be thanks to us. Now, we're to whatever extent we're doing it this time, we're kind of living in a the Old Republic feel, right? Nod to our continued play of Star Wars: The Old Republic, and kind of a Star Wars universe, if you will, where we're kind of playing this as we ended up on a planet, escape podded like C-3PO and R2-D2 in A New Hope, right? They crashed down. Don't really know why, where, what. Something went bad on the ship. Think Subnautica, right? It's that kind of a scenario. You crash land on an unknown planet, and we just happen to end up near the locals and in a very favorable spot. So we've kind of done our best to quickly provide the essentials for life. We got food, we got shelter. We obviously have plenty of water around, so we don't have to set up any evaporator farms. But we're doing pretty well, I think, with our start. And now we need to start to proclaim. Diamonds are a little bit like oh man, what are they called? Kyber crystals? That's it, right? Kyber. Maybe, and help us build up some gear. I think we're doing all right. We got 41 pine trees. Hopefully we've given enough time. I don't remember exactly. I think we parked sort of straight out on this hillside. There's some berries. And we're right beyond the sticker bushes. We did grab some berries, so I don't know that we need to grab others. They grow pretty quick once we get them set up. I think we came out around this point, right? Back behind this sand hill. Somewhere in our ventures yesterday, we also found one of the drowned village type things, but it was above water. So at some point, we'll need to make a brush and go out there and see if we can find some archaeological treasures. There's our marker. So that was our spawn. Great. I mean, we've had some more like, oh my god, jaw-dropping type spawns, but this one is pretty favorable to us, and it has that wonderful village. So I think that is a strong start. Okay. Now, I happen to really like the spruce, as I've said. I like all the different varieties of lumber, but spruce is pretty great. So I think I'm going to take 2 stacks of oak logs with us. I think we may do an experiment in farming while we're here as well. Let's go farm. And I'm sorry, I hadn't really thought of this, but this is a great little experiment in the time being, because I don't know what the current rules are around crops and spawn chunks. I assume that all of this area is still in the current spawnable chunks, so pretty good shape there. But we're gonna fill this little field up all with potatoes. Okay, we gotta eat one. We'll get all the, if I can pick the right potato, we'll get all these set, growing again, And then we're going to go off to the Mushroom Island and likely spend a good while there where we settle in, make kind of an auxiliary camp, and then first step is going to be to kind of manage the moos, get them into a good productive area. Oops, more leaves. And then let them do their thing while we start digging. And we'll see what if anything there is to be found underneath that island, and how deep we can get. Whether we get flooded out or not, who knows? But that is a really good early game opportunity to explore and grow with a bit of security early on, at least, and it'll give us materials that we can use to expand our home, start looking to the town, build that up a little bit. And whereas last time when we played kind of in collaboration with villagers, I don't necessarily want to just match their building style this time. I want to give them I want the city to grow up fairly cosmopolitan, where it'll have different stuff. And in fact, I may bring, because remember we found that that spruce village. It was actually just beyond where we were cutting down the trees today. I may actually grab a villager or two and bring them down, so we have some different. People freak out, but if I say races, they're just different biome-based dudes. Ooh, forgot we had all this in the way. We're gonna have to definitely expand our farm capacity, but I hope not to have to do that today. If we can just get these this wheat in, then we'll be good. But do have to deal with all this nonsense too. So these are our composting bins, and what we're throwing in here are dried leaves. Since we started in kind of a little forest, we've cut quite a few trees, and those these leaves are new as of the last release. That they are just kind of an add in the floor of the forest. They've got a couple different new flower types and things that are out in the various biomes. Fun to see all that stuff coming in. But these are, I think they're very nice. Pretty harmless. They're kind of a nuisance item since you get so many of them, but they do make bone meal for us, which is pretty nice to have. Unfortunately, it's not very efficient at all until you get automation, but until you have a lot of iron, you really can't be messing around too much with that. And as we talked about yesterday, we've got come on, just a bit of a demand on what iron we do have. I think we have 30-some pieces. If we were to make the anvil that I'd like to have to start combining up some of these tools and items that we're finding out in the world, that is 27 pieces just to make the blocks, and then another 4, so 31 total pieces of iron for an anvil, which basically takes up everything we've got. And while we do have an iron pickaxe and a sword and fair enough armor for the time being, we're still using golden chestplate. We don't just have it to be thrown around, and that's part of what we hope to get as we go down in the Mushroom Island, is hit some substantial iron areas that we can exploit. And if we do all that, right, if we get a big surplus, then we can make some hoppers, which are 7 pieces of iron and a chest, I think, to make each hopper. And we can put chests and hoppers feeding from above into these little boxes. We'll move them out of the house at that point. And then chests below to accept their all this bone meal that's coming out of these. But then we can just kind of automate this process. Of course, we get to that point where we can actually do that, we won't necessarily have a lot more of these leaves coming in, so it's a catch-22. But we will have a lot of crop seeds that'll just be excess that we can turn into bone meal too. Which very, very nice for growing trees. Helps them pop right up. Also, if we eventually find just a couple beet seeds, we can kind of quickly expand those in number. And our melons and pumpkins once we get those as well. Not forgetting about them, but try not to just completely live on farming. All right. Now, I'm a little torn, but I think I'll take that many extra blocks, and let's at least make a full stack of torches. Hopefully, again, we're going to be getting coal and iron as we work there. So I'll have lumber. I can make the various things. I think we still have a we need a crafting table out in the boat. Let's bring that. Top off our stack here. That's low on coal and everything else. Did we do? I don't think we finished the wheat, did we? All right. We'll do this quickly as well and see if they're significantly advanced by the time we get back here after our trip today. Because I am curious. For the longest time, I didn't think that crops grew in spawn area. Some farms and things continue to grow, but I'm not sure that just base crops do. So I was a little surprised to find several times that it felt like our crops were well advanced, even with us not being in this area too much. So I don't know. Well, fingers crossed. We'll have nice ready fields for us when we come back. And if nothing else, we'll have excess wheat and seeds that we didn't have before. I have a pretty good stack of eggs. I wonder if we should also try to get 2 chickens. So we could start a little chicken operation out there along with our moo cows, moo shrooms. And eventually we'll do animals here with the standard cows and pigs and all the variations that are now out there, right? We'll scour the world and bring back varieties. But if I'm growing mushrooms while we're mining, may as well be growing chickens as well, right? Okay. That's all good. Get all that? Now that can go more. Alright. Let's take some of this inside. And we're just juggling around with a bit of this. Alright, so if I take those 33 eggs, and then I guess we can come here. So we'll have a crafting table all ready to go. Ultimately, we'll need a furnace, but we're going to have to find some coal to use that too. I think one last thing I want to do. Let's go ahead and use some dark oak. And I don't... Trying to plan this out. Alright. Then if I go half a stack here... Make a stack of dark gates, and then I'm gonna make okay. Not too bad. We've got gates ready made, and that would allow for 3, count them, 3 fenced-in enclosures for animals. Just thinking here, we might as well bring a few bowls, and we'll take 1 soup with us. Because we can milk those cows for the soup. Alright, and cooking, do I have... I don't have a lot of coal in here, so it doesn't make a whole lot of difference, but I think we'll be fine. We'll have lots of access to mushrooms. Alright. Oh, let's maybe just take some of that along. Is there anything else? What else could I need while I'm there? This will allow us more sticks access, so that if we need to make torches and additional tools, we'll be getting stone. I can bring this along for combining. Hopefully, before all this is worn out, we'll have some more iron and can be making use of that. I really don't know that we're going to run into any spiders, so leave that too. All right. Inside our book, we have our coordinates for home. We have a spawn. Let's go pick that up on our way. Like, I use E to try to get out of there. That's not how you do it. Let's get our spawn coordinates. I don't think we need a particular town. We'll find it between our spawn and our house. We'll be close. We'll take that along, though, and note the coordinates of our mushroom base so we don't lose track of it either. And basically, we're just going straight north. All right. Ooh, we'll get some more eggs while we're here, too. Very good. All right. So if we throw the old F3... we are at 7, and 102 was our exact spawn. So 7, 102. There we go. Now we can always find our way back home again. And we've got all these little wonderful chickens. They're quite good and tasty, but I don't have any seeds on me, so I can't feed you. But each of these eggs represents our chance to get one of two needed chickens to start a flock. And that seems worth a little tour about. Just gather up a few eggs. Love our village. If you guys haven't seen it yet, here we go. Doesn't really have a name yet, but something Star Warsy. And that's the beauty of Star Warsy. We can just call this planet a something and then name this community, right? These, ooh, I don't know why that. I guess somebody got in the water and then jumped back out again. Someday we'll come and tend to the crops here again. Any more eggs? Any more visible eggs? Iron Golem, you. Oh, I heard you. Tease me like that. Doing a fine job here, protecting everyone. Alright, this is Chicken City over here. As you can see, I've been free range feeding up chickens for a while on this part of the world. That's great. There, you know, with a wide open city type area like this, perfect. Gives just easy. Throw seeds at them and keep them coming. At some point, they'll make a fine start to a herd, and we can start giving them the old choppy chop for feathers and other goodies. Alright, we'll come back here. For the first time, we'll camp at spawn. Ah, good sleeping. Good spawn sleeping. Final egg. Look at that. Not quite doubling up our supply of eggs, but every little bit helps. And we're starting out. Alright. We do have our bowl of stew here. I think we can just power on through rowing. I don't remember quite how far it was or many of the details. But I think we could just come up through here. I don't think we have to go out around these islands, do we? Maybe? I think it... I want to be safe. I can't remember. I think the village is... Is it back along here? There's some smoke. It's out there. So, we gotta keep pushing up and along. And we already explored some of these treasure sources along the way yesterday. So I'll just cruise by those. Yeah, here we go, a little village. I can't bring anybody back in this boat because it has a chest attached to it, but at some point along the way we'll just bring a regular boat by, get a couple transplants, and we can got carrots going, right? We can just start freely handing out carrots and throw a few extra beds in this village and that one, grow the populations of each. Pretty nice. Got some pumpkins up on the hill. So we were heading out to treasure hunt, so I'm gonna skip right over those. Oh, rain. Hey, Krios, how you doing? Oh, I appreciate the lurk. I hope your day's going well. Hopefully, whatever work, school stuff, or if you're just doing chores around the house, is all getting knocked out nicely. But I do appreciate it, and hope you're having a fun start to or lead up to your weekend. Mushroom Island. was my Dennis the Menace. Poor old Dennis. Kind of got canceled, didn't he? He was such a troublemaker, but man, everybody wanted to be Dennis the Menace. Did we visit that one? It's a problem with the open ocean. You really don't know which of these things you bumped into. Kelp fields. See, this is why we need these coordinates in the book. And I can just dial it in with certainty, but none of that yet. Okay. I think I remember those islands, but they're the mysterious Mushroom Islands? They come and they go? I think if anything, we gotta go more this way, because we were kind of exploring that coast when we cut out here for treasure. We didn't find our little sleeping spot out in the middle of the ocean where we'd been treasure hunting and it got nighttimey. This is a bit of a problem. And now there was a guardian temple on the backside. So did we just overshoot it and not go far enough? Ooh, that looks new. We are so far from any land. Alright, is that our... Dang it. I gotta go check this out while we can. Do we even... There's a chest. Alright. Here's how you get curveballs. Let's immediately waste most of our cobblestone that we brought along. But I know this is going to be needed. Because we've been going for a bit here on our boat trip. Very, very deep water here. Ears... Oh, stupid. That's a nice start. Alright, go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go! Ah! Oh, get up. Up on the pillar. Big leap out of the pool. Alright. Oh, I was going to leave some of these torches at home. Forgot about that. Oh, dude. Come on, get your air. So there's some nice glycering melon here. A little bit of gold. And mending boots. I love it. Flint is probably worth diving for too. Oh, even though this is costing us. Want that health topped up. It's probably tiring me out. Okay, flint, since we don't have much of it yet. There were gravelly shores, but if we're growing chickens out there, we'll be in the market for flint. Alright, while we're here, I'm going to get this one ready. Full air. This could be a bit belabored. Oh no, we can just stand right here. Gonna have to do them one at a time though, sadly. We didn't get the block. We can elevate her back down a bit though. There we go. Line this up. Back up. More air. Need the full air to complete our chopping. Picking. Oh, I hear you drowned. Don't be a jerk. Don't be a trident jerk. Most of all, go, 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 go. I wish I knew. Where are you? Is it just a regular drone? I also wish I knew which, how late in the day we are now. East. There's a little bit of a sunset. Kind of think it's gonna be that-ish way beyond this temple, but I hear more bubbles. I see another. Could just be the sound from the magma water. Worst thing in the world. Waiting for sleepy time. Throw a bed down. Get it nice and wet before we climb in. Oh, that sounds awful. There we go. Cheers to treasure hunting. I mean, that's not a bad thing, right? We haven't found our destination yet, but we did find treasures. Give them a wide berth. Man, we really need a good stroke of luck here to find this again. Is that it? Be a mushroom island. Be a mushroom island. Mushroom island. So did we get out this far on the coast? I'm thinking that some of these things were... out. If we find that other little sleeping platform, I know we'll be right. But yeah, we may have come around here and cut out this way. Sure hope we're still heading west, otherwise we are in big trouble. There's that one. That may have been where we slept. In which case it'd be out beyond here. Yeah, I think that's our little sleeping pad. And it was from right there that I think we were seeing them out this way. Yeah, that is definitely handmade by us. And there we go. I didn't realize we'd come up around the shore that much yesterday. When we poked out into the open water this way. And then we did a lot of our exploring out on a big landmass further to the north. So it's more to be had. As I said, it's a couple of small islands along the way. And that may cause issues if we just don't have enough area to really dig down in. But I think we can do some good work. Ugh. I had a sandwich and I had 3 pickles left in the jar. So I had 3 pickles, which is a little more than my normal pickle intake. And now I'm burpy. Okay. Actually, let's put some of this stuff up. Pull that. I'm going to store that and that. Maybe this flint. Maybe this clock. Definitely want... we'll want those, but it's going to be a minute, I think. We don't need those here. May need these, though. Oh, no, we already had a crafting table. Alright, there's that. And... that already got a few bits of iron. Alright, we'll put those at the ready. Store that. We don't need to carry it around. It's all dinged up like that. Our book... I'll stand right here. Get it in our hand again. And wow. Look at the keyboard much. $10.57 and so good separation from the rest of our stuff. Don't want to sign the book, just want to be done with it for now. Get rid of that, and let's take another look here at our fine little discovery. I think we'll go ahead and make use of this flat area. So start with the mushroom tree trimming. Nope. Okay. There's all that, and then I don't have a lot of shovel, but we do have, we'll put to use here. That's why I wanted to bring more than just a handful of stone along, even though we used up a good bit of it on our little sleeping platform, but kept us safe and productive, so no regrets. Alright, so we're going to have a nice big flat base here to work from. Should be able to put in 3 pens. Which, We really, frankly, we really only ever need 2, but I like to have a third if things play out the way I hope. And I hope you guys have practiced up your rain dances and chants, songs. Whatever you do to summon the rain, I'm going to need your help. Specifically, so that we can get storms. I know, storms are scary, but less so here because fewer monsters, right? Or less, no monsters, sort of. The one caveat to that is as we wait for storms to happen, we're probably going to run into some phantoms, and I don't have a bow or anything yet, so we'll just have to kind of stay out of sight and out of mind of those phantoms. Because fighting them without a bow is not my favorite. Oh, yeah, look at that. Unfortunately, this is going to eat up this whole iron shovel, I'm feeling. But look at all the space mushroom. You'll have so much. I don't even count these blocks. Let's see how much this is. Okay, so that's 10. And we have a certainly larger than that area. This stuff here is mycelium, and yes, dirt will turn back into it here on kind of a timer. Instead of grass, you get mycelium. Break. Okay. Now... you to move. Please move. Move. Okay, we can... look at that. Shovel's almost gone. So we do still have these little bits. So I think I'm going to go here. We didn't end up with any sticks loose after all that. Oh, I guess that's why we brought wood. Had this left over, I guess. There we go. Now we got sticks. And, that. Alright, let's get a feel for how this lays out. We can pretty up later, but... Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. That does take a substantial amount of space here, doesn't it? Well, we're not going to go for bonus space then. This is where that corner is going to get a little exciting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Well, we've got some dirt. Okay. Then go ahead and fill this edge. All right. All we need is some stone. Go ahead and push in right down here. Copper. A little bit of light. Alright, so that goes up another 4 blocks. Oh my god, an ad already? Oh, we do have that. I think we can just kind of go straight across. We can easily go up that 3rd block for some headroom. So whenever this ad does eventually begin to roll, guys, I'll, at least for the moment, just keep going. We may have an off-cycle break at some point, but we're just digging out dirt for the time being anyway, so probably not too bad of one. Also, we should not be using that iron pick so frivolously. We've got stone tools. Let's use them. So first thing we're going to kind of do here is just push all the way across the island. I want a bunch of this cobblestone. We need to make fences and foundations, and have enough stone that if things don't go favorably, we've got materials for tools, right? Speaking of which, I'm so glad I grabbed that flint earlier today, because I'm clearly going to have some gravel. Now here, our only shovels are iron. There's some, speaking of iron. Oh, we found it right as the ad kicked off. Thanks for supporting through the ads, everybody. I do appreciate you sticking around through those. Make sure we don't have pre-roll ads when you guys first show up here, so you don't have to wait to see what we're up to on any given day. Just pop right in. And then we all share the ad experience collectively, except for all those people who are so getting generous and give us subs. We love them most of all. No, we love everybody equally. Those are pretty great, though. I mean, it's kind of annoying, but it does open up a nice big space for us in here. Digging in the dirt. The gravel, more accurately. Sure have plenty of it, though, don't we? Okay. Good gravy. Might as well clear out this to standard floor level as well. I need to go too high. Unless there wants to be more iron. We're under a minute. Still nighttime now. That's almost toast. See, now, while we're in this break, that's when I'll slam a bunch of liquid, and then I'll be like, oh, man, I gotta go. Alright, dawn is breaking. And welcome back, everyone. Hope you enjoyed. A little bit more here. Definitely doing okay in the stone getting department. Pop this back another 5. Not the most exciting. Digging a dark tunnel, but hopefully we'll get down quickly into some caves. And as we hope for that, we'll also hopefully very quickly have some cow pastures set up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's some dirt. All right, we're almost across, I guess. Okay. I think that should be enough to get us going. Let's come over here, put up. I should probably have some of that. Put that away, that away. Mushrooms, I don't need. More copper ore. Don't need you just yet. I'm gonna need that. Ditch that. Okay, there's that bit done. Don't want the cows or chickens eating the mushrooms. They'll get all goofy. That was a really lucky slop. Alright. Open that up just a touch. Then close up these. Don't last. Boom. We have got enclosures. And no time like the present. I know we had a big old group of them since we've been here spending time. They've all kind of scattered out, but let's go on top of the big hill. See how many we can get from here. There we go. Here we go. Hello, my beauties. How y'all doing? Ooh, look at you all. You're glorious. Here we go around this way? What do you say? This is going to be tough. Come on. There, we got 3 of you. Can we get some more? There you go. 4, 5. Good. Good cows. Got a whole group of them. Come on. Oh, you guys are stuck on the wrong side. All right, don't worry. We'll come over here. Don't get stuck. Come on. Juicy, fresh wheat. So yummy and delicious. Alright. More of all y'all. Come on. Hey. Dum-dums. This is gonna be a real problem, isn't it? Come on. Here, can I get you guys at least? Oh, the rest of you. This is better. Come on. Hop up. I don't think we have to worry about a few strays. We got fine looking herd of moose already. Come on. Everybody in. Come on. Wake up. Hey! Pay attention, doofuses. One more. Come on. Come on, dude. Now where'd that one go? Criminy. Come here. Hey, don't go in the hole. Come on. Don't look at me like that, dude. I know you can come up this hill. All right, there's some more rain. Come on. Everybody in. In. Come on. Fantastic. Oh, even better. All right. Feed you guys up. Lots of little babies. With every storm, there's a chance of something magical happening. But most magical of all is when we fill up all our soup bowls. Okay, there's all that. I don't need those for now. I don't need that. I need these, though. Okay. So, on top of an island in the middle of an ocean is a pretty bad place to stand if you're a mushroom. Unless you're a mushroom. Maybe for a person, not so good. Mushroom, pretty great. And we'll just want to keep an eye on these guys. The free rangers and the enclosed. Lots of happy little cow tykes there. And yeah, this is just never-ending mushroom soup now. From dispensers. That's all I'm going to say. Okay. So, next up, probably got to go ahead and just suck it up and make some chests. I said chests, and I stand by it. Go 16. Let's go ahead and move these inside. No sense for us to live out in the rain. We could probably, let's just put a temporary one here. Make this kind of foodie stuff. Let's put the book in the boat. We're going to do these next, but maybe after the storm. There we go. I could make another gold ingot, but I don't have any apples, so not too much point in any of that. Got that extra crafting table. Let's bring it in out of the rain. Oh, okay, no, I didn't do too badly there. 1, 2. Woo! Sounds like a sizzler. Yeah. Best we just keep hunkered down. Alright. I assume we're basically to the edge of the island there. But let's go ahead and open this up just another one. that wall nice and flush. And then we'll pop this out another 5, I think. That should give us a pretty good space to work with. Boom, boom. Go too high there, did I? I want to have cows start falling through the ceiling. And as you may have noticed, they're right above us. It's good, though. Remind us to keep them well cared for. Sure. Do that. Cow killer base. Look, don't hype on the cow killing. We just want to kill it. Focus on the cow caring. The cow harvesting, graduation is just a part of that process. Stage in every cow's life that they reach and move on. You're a drowned? That's not good. That is not what we need to hear. Crap. Wonder what that's gonna end up doing to us. I don't want to go down from right here, but I guess maybe we'll make a little. Fuel for it yet. We can make a furnace. Alright. We will make these our storage, and I have a feeling we're going to have a lot of cobble when all is said and done. Throw that down. Oh my god, I so hate the drown sound. It's gross. Made it through our storm. I heard one lightning bolt that sounded particularly loud. Oh, don't get all. Did I not leave any moves out on this corner? Okay, well, that's not. It wasn't ideal for our hopes. But the more time goes by, the more chances we'll have for more storms. Get all these cows in here. They seem to be island reds as well. Red. Oh, the fireflies are going. Oh, we actually did a fair job of getting most of the cows in the enclosure. That's good. And we've definitely had it work before with storms, so we'll just kind of keep holding out hope. Dawn's anew. Let's get. Probably should move. Well, here, let's have a little mini moving day. Well, it's still raining. Let's make a dirt chest. Wait, whatever. What am I doing? Throw it in there and nothing to fuel it. Let's go here. There. There. We can combine these. Put these up for more arrows. These we can deal with. Alright, I definitely don't need this stuff here. I can certainly send... Hey, Pixie! How you doing? I was hearing about double XP. I think somebody else was talking about, maybe Jamie yesterday was talking about double XP week or whatever. That's awesome. I'm glad people are getting a little Friday night Lotro going. Sounds pretty good. We're working in the rain here. Taking care of some cows, and with a little bit of luck, is this really... I guess, yeah, we only had 2 stacks and then some, and then we added another stack and some more, so... makes sense. We got to get a little bit lucky here, otherwise it is a long trek. 1, 2. Oh, yeah. All right. We've already won the game. I mean, this little tour. And then a little cheeky. Can I? Yeah, you just got to hit them. Let's help them grow up a little quicker. And we got lots of seeds. Yeah. All right, you guys grow up big and fast, and then we'll start having you guys have more chickens, and then we've got our mushrooms here. So now I can take this chest, which is empty. Doing the old shell game here. Let's leave it right on the front step. I swear I'm hearing zombies all over the place. That drowned one inside. Let's, I don't, not yet. Because until we have our storm need met, I kind of need to not sleep. Alright, you and you, I don't know if I can't break them that way. So I got a lot of wheat from those hay bales. And we're going to feed again here with all this wheat. So these are our mushrooms, for anybody who doesn't know them. I don't know if that's a thing or not, but they are pretty cute and really useful. They give us everything a cow gives us. We can raise them for and feed them for XP. Oh my god, what? So yeah, just breeding them with the food gets experience, and then harvesting them gets experience again. So pretty early game source of that. When you harvest them, you get leather and beef, or chances of both, right? I think you always get beef and chance of leather. And in addition, we can milk them for milk with a bucket, and we can milk them for stew with a bowl. So 4 different bits of awesomeness, and that's not even getting back into the whole suspicious stew again. So lots of goodies. Let's go ahead and put our sand and gravel away. Now, this drowned guy, I don't know. We're on a small island in the middle of the ocean. We can dig down, and monsters won't spawn even in dark caves, which would tend to make me believe that there is a somewhere a watery opening like that. Yep. That's what we're up against. Yeah, that just stinks. Um, it's not insurmountable, but again, got another flooded cave here. That one's just kind of go, go. Oh my god, if you get me dead, dude, swim faster. Oh my god. Blur. I don't want to swim fast. This is pretty trash. I think this is how we're gonna have to deal with it. Totally left my boat. First of all, let's just go circle this one and take a look. We haven't even been over here yet. See what we got on this island. Unfortunately, I think they're too far apart, so I can't, even if this one is solid, more solid, I can't go straight down under it. Because I'll be too far away from the cows, I think. So keep that in mind. Half this mission is about getting steaks and leather. Yeah, of course I don't see any obvious immediate caves under this thing, or these two things. But yeah, this is what can happen. I don't see any cows or anything either, so these are just kind of null deals. And we are going to need a couple of supplies, and we can probably just go to the nearest area land and be pretty well set. I'd like to get some Sand, ideally, if I've got to go gather one of the two, I'd like to get sand. And then I'd also like to... these caves are just going to be so nasty. I need to get some more trees, too. Because suddenly we're going to be very dependent on wood. I put all the stone away. Not going to waste. Boom. Boom. Down there, too. Alright. We got taters for the road. I just got hungry. That's kind of perfect. We'll top off another stew here. And I've got my bed. Got my shovels. There's... Oh, no, that's not sand. There's some sand, though. Sand and trees. Everything a good aspiring miner needs. Oh my god, Uber, you've notified 4 times. I'm looking at it right here during my stream. Sorry. Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier. I wasn't going to say anything. I was one of the other ones popped up. I don't know who the exec is or what the thought rationale there is of we have a user base, right? Like I've been an Uber user for years and years and years. Well before they were widely known and common. Because I lived kind of in the suburban sticks, and right as it was starting, it kind of came here from the West Coast. It was a pretty great option because you couldn't like pre-order a cab or anything out into the suburbs. They just wouldn't show, or they'd say they had nobody available. Even if you started trying hours in advance, they'd just keep kind of stringing you along. You end up late or whatever you're trying to get to. So trying to do the whole responsibility thing was a real challenge. Now, over the years, we've gotten more light rail stuff extended up towards where I live, and it's definitely improving, but still from where I am, it's by far the most convenient to have an Uber come. And that way, if you're going to go out, watch a game like I did last night, have a few beers, you can do so knowing you're not getting behind the wheel no matter what. Even though I didn't get crazy last night. It's not worth the risk or the risk to others. So I've been doing that for I don't know a long time, and Uber, the AI stuff that Uber's running can pretty much predict where it is out of a number of spots where it is I'd like to go on a Wednesday night. There's not a ton of options, and they usually can give me a pretty concise list of the possible places I'm going to end up. Yeah, they got a lot of stuff in there, but they just hammer like so many times a day with all this crap that, and I know they're trying to sell value out of it, but seriously, you've given me like 400 tries to take up your little give this a try, Uber Pet or whatever, whatever. It's like, dude, you're not hitting me. I don't need any of this. Please stop. No. We're just gonna keep sending you a bunch of junk notifications over and over and over and over and over again. And I mean, it's something in corporate climate, right? And once you've got the approval from somebody to accept notifications, and All right, send them out there. It costs you virtually nil to send uh, 800 as opposed to one. So why wouldn't you send out the 800th, right? And it's like, man, where is the voice of reason out there? It's like, and this isn't. I'm not meaning to just pick on Uber. Lots of places do this, but they're the ones that hit me 3 times here in the last hour and 41 minutes. So, yeah, you guys get to hear it, but I don't know. I know they take heat in some places that I don't think is warranted. They're just out there to screw over their drivers. I don't think so. I mean, I know that they can kind of sit back and go, look, there's always going to be a labor market for this. People will come in, people will go out. And a lot of those people are ones that gravitate towards an Uber type job because maybe they don't really like structure. Maybe they've always kind of had that little personality. It's like the world's against me, and they tend to see that. If you depending on who you ride with, you meet all kinds of characters, and you also meet, I'm sure, a bunch of characters with the riders if you're a driver. Um, but I think it's fair to say there's probably far more dedicated and earnest and hardworking drivers than there are others. The others just don't last. We've talked a lot about serving jobs, like waitress service or coffee shop or a bar or whatever. Those kind of jobs, and Uber is another type of those. Delivering a service, and you've got a very small clientele that you would do well to remember you're working for tips for or from. And it's always interesting in those kinds of situations where here you're riding with a person who's giving you a ride, and how they look at that, whether they look at it as an opportunity or a burden, kind of fascinating. I always, I don't know, I'm no sociologist or anything, but it is fascinating to me to kind of check it out, see like, oh, how does this person approach this job? And um, to no surprise, right? Just as the era of taxi cabs kind of did the same thing, it is a great avenue of entry for immigrants. And I talk to people from all over the world that are driving and doing a great job of it, and are working to make a better life for their families. And I worry, I don't know, but I could see how that could be exploitive. I think there are a lot of people that, because a lot of those cars are rented, right? So I think there's a lot of people in the background saying like, all right, I'm going to provide you with this car. You drive it nonstop, and provide me X number of dollars per week before you ever get a start. And I don't know. I don't know any of the dirty operations of how that stuff works, but I know basically, they'll kind of have standing deals renting from agencies, and you may have 3 people. I've never gotten into a car and felt unsafe in the idea that the driver is exhausted or inattentive or incapable of driving. Frankly, I've had, a couple that I left to wonder, hey, dude, are you high? Like, what? Hey, have you been smoking weed? Now as a younger kid, I wouldn't really care. Frankly, I personally I don't too much. Um, you want to get high? That's cool. And certainly, a lot of people are very into that. So that's fine and dandy. Just understand that not only should you not get high and drive, because just like with alcohol, you're increasing your chances greatly for an accident, and that accident could involve another car with young children, just innocents of any age that asked no part of you doing that on the roads, and it's a part of your agreement to have a license. It's um, illegal, so don't do that. But I've never been in a car service, Lyft or Uber or anything else where I've wondered, is this person like sipping on a bottle or anything like that? And I think they take that pretty damn seriously, but it's a concern, right? And the same goes in reverse, right? And I hear from a lot of people, and again, I'm an old guy. I'm not going out getting hammered, but through the course of games like last night, I have a few big mugs of the old Coors Light, which isn't super tense or intense beer. You can pretty much keep your head throughout, and um, I would much rather just have them come and take care of the driving for me. It's just the smart thing to do. Regardless, though, the drivers, hopefully all sober, come through in this variety of outlooks. Some of them, like, straight up say, "Oh, I'd prefer not to engage in conversation," and I sort of get that. Um, but you're in a service industry, and you've got a person sitting, kind of in your car, and I get it, right? I've streamed for these years, and you got to fall back on patterns and what you know to talk about and all that kind of stuff. I get it. Right? I do the exact same thing, and for better or worse, uh, um, I'm interested in some things that others. Dude, that is a super deep one too. I don't want to sink my boat though. Um, in that array of magmas. I think this is the least. I think that was the one. Oh, that was pretty good, actually. All right. Let's not accidentally golden potato it. I've probably already been here. Yep. We got a vanishing shovel. Any gold blocks while I'm down here now? Island of the Mushrooms. So yeah, service industry, right? Like I just don't get um the people that are driving, and again, it may be their best option, maybe one of several, and the best chance they have, but um I would just kind of say, like, if you're thinking about going into that and you really dislike people and don't want to engage with them, or find yourself easily frustrated or offended, or anything else when you're working with people, um, that's going to be tough, especially if you're dependent on tips. And I don't know. I I know nobody's making it readily apparent what the tip rates are. Nobody really wants that laundry aired, if you will. Um, but I've certainly always tipped my Uber drivers. I appreciate them, but I also don't feel bad that most of the time it's a buck, right? I'm not going to airports. I don't have bags, and I usually am on short trips, 10 miles or less in the suburbs. I'm going from my apartment to a few miles distant burger place or wing place or barbecue or whatever, and back home again a few hours later. And the the inflated prices have certainly gone up. But even if a ride that used to cost me from $10 to $12 is now somewhere in the 14 to 16 range, I still don't. I don't feel the need, and I again push back whether it's a point of sale machine in an arena or an Uber app or anything like that when it pops up and is like, wouldn't you like to tip $6 on this? And I'm like, for what? No. And again, I think that's kind of that point thing. The company driving the app and regulating with all these drivers, they take a lot of power when they start suggesting what the tip scale should be, and then they can say, oh well, you they like put on their thing now. It's a fairly recent development where they put on there, this is how much we take, this is how much the driver makes, and they're basically throwing it out there. Well, if you're not responsive to our recommendations, you're not justified. Now, at the very beginning of Uber, and again, I've been using it for a long, long time. There really was no tipping. There wasn't a mechanism through the app at the very beginning, and they insisted that their drivers not carry cash for safety, right? Like, our drivers do not carry cash, so therefore don't pull a gun on them and ask for all their cash. They don't have anything. It's all through this fancy new iPhone app, right? This was pretty early on in smartphones. And I remember a trip to California, and we were basically like, look, I'm just going to leave you this $5 or whatever right here on your console. You can call it a tip, or you can just say that I forgot my money in the car, but there you go. We appreciate it. Thank you very much. You've been awesome. You got us where we needed to go, and this was so much better than a cab. And in those early days, it was like, oh, this is the best thing ever. But yeah, then it starts getting a little weird, right? I hear some people being like, oh no, I flat out don't tip Uber drivers. I'm like, well, that's pretty rude. And then you hear drivers, and go figure, right? Oh yeah, it's this one person just totally stiffed me because they only left me this, and it's like, well, guess what? I'm gonna leave. Like, it is a gratuity, and I do feel very entitled to, not entitled like elitist or something like that, but obligated kind of to reflect in a tip if your car smells, if it's visibly dirty and you've just put in a cover over the seats or something like that, if it's obviously damaged and like it's got the loud ear-shattering screech as it drives past, or the brakes are all shaky or something as you go. The AC obviously doesn't work, and they got all the windows cranked down or something. Any of that kind of stuff, right? If you're not at that standard, that kind of needs to be reflected. Now, I don't know as much about the driver ratings. I can't even think of how many times I've not 5-starred. The people that I would not 5-star rate are the ones that grab my ride, don't move for 10 minutes, right? So your driver will be arriving in 12 minutes. They sit at a point for 10, and whether they start moving or not, after all that time, they abruptly cancel, and you get thrown back out into the pool of available drivers again with no progress. And sadly, when that happens, during the time who the driver's name is, but you don't know after, if they cancel and you get assigned we're finding you another ride, I'm sure you could dig for it. You could, who has time to, but you could file a little comment and be like, hey, Uber, I got a ride at this time on this date, but just prior to that, this person, basically uh, drug me along for 20 minutes thinking that I had a ride during a busy time when I needed to get somewhere. And then they just abruptly canceled it out on me and left me totally without recourse. And, screwed out of. There have been nightmare times when it's been close to an hour when I've gotten just very, very bad. But it's not fair to take that out on the driver that actually picks you up. They show up, they don't know, they just got a ride offered to them. So I wish there was a better way that you could reflect that, because, and I do understand it if you're a driver and you're working long hours, and those are long hours, and it can be thankless and tedious, and there can be rude drunks and messy drunks and offensive and all that. I get it, and you need breaks. You need to be able to go get some food or whatever. Don't freaking grab a ride before you go take your break. Go take your break, and then as you're finishing up, all right, I'm ready again. Get another ride assigned out to me. It isn't going to change anything that much, whether you get it and sit on it or whether you don't. Do the riders a favor and don't sit on it. So that's my number one pet peeve out of any of those. It absolutely drives me crazy, and it happens far more than it should. Then, I aside from a vehicle defect or anything like that, I think the only other one is the driver who decides that they need to tell you about how bad their job is. Like, oh, the company is screwing us over, and I'm totally not making the money. It's so miserable, and it's like, dude, I'm using your service, and I wouldn't know about you, Joe Driver, without having had access to Uber. So you do owe them a little something, and here you are bad-mouthing them to me. I get it, right? There are arguments, and there's stuff that obviously I just talked about, stuff that I'm not real thrilled with on how it operates. But it's not the driver's place to engage the customer in a war of words. And then the others are kind of just, I guess, ignorance on the part of certain personalities or drivers when you're talking. To me, it does not resonate at all if you start telling me the sob story of why. And you hear it with streamers too, right? It's same exact thing. Oh, I'm feeling so down today. I got all this stuff done. I don't know. I don't know where the next little bit of it's a technique. Some people may not even be aware that they're doing it the first time or two, but you certainly catch on over time when people are just playing up the sub to my channel to make me, to help me deal with this distress that I'm putting out there for the world. And I personally wouldn't gravitate back to that kind of content over and over and over. Sure, anybody can have a bad day and you can vent about it, but when it's continuously, I don't know where I'm going to turn next or anything like that. Yeah, if you're the content creator, maybe just go try to find something that makes you smile before the next time you hit that stream now button. I'm just saying. Same thing with driving, though, right? And they may not have an option, right? That's their job. They got to just go grind. But I think that's tough. It's a tough mixed situation when you have a person who's not an English speaker or not necessarily a non-native English speaker. I love that people are coming over and learning about the country and excited about their old home and their new home. Those are some of the best conversations. But there are some that really, really can't handle the conversation at all, and they're basically just interfacing with the phone stapled to their dash as they're going along, and kind of relying on it to translate the directions and all that. And that's just you don't know getting in, does that person really speak English? And are they putting up this secondary language as a mechanism that I'm not going to deal with you? And here we go. Um, or are they not? And I think one is rather impolite and selfish, but it's far less selfish than the Uber driver themselves, who kind of gets you in, and then they may verify your name and oh, how you doing, all right, enjoy the ride, that kind of thing, and then immediately they're hitting the little Bluetooth earpiece or whatever, and they start talking to whoever's on their phone while they're out driving around. Um, I I find it's rude, and on the rare occasion that I have a text or something that I need to answer by phone, or last minute coordination of something while I'm en route to somewhere, if I need to talk on my phone, I'll actually ask the driver, "Hey, do you mind if I make a quick phone call?" And usually they're like, "No, why would I even care? That of course, that's your deal." And it's like, well, just why it's your car, and it could be distracting to them or whatever. I don't want to take that off the rails. So I do offer and thank them if they're so willing. But I kind of also expect that if it's my ride experience, I shouldn't have to listen to your one-sided conversation while we're driving along, because you can't be bothered with the passengers in your car. That one really gets at me. It's like, you're you may not get any tip if that's the attitude I get when you're driving me somewhere. So I don't know. Random thoughts, because Uber decided to blow me up with notifications today, and now we're up to an ad break. But yeah, honestly, oddly, none of that stuff has happened too recently. All my most recent Uber rides have been very pleasant and enjoyable. Well, not necessarily like, for instance, the earlier one yesterday. Um, the person was Asian and spoke broken but comprehensible English. We did fine with the directions and everything getting out, and he was limited but friendly in. I think I've got this weird little parking lot with a cell phone dead zone. So usually they all start with like, "Hey, how you doing? Okay, by the way, go that way, and make it right at the corner thing there. It'll get you out. I trust you. You don't have cell phone maps updating right now, but you'll go out, you turn right again onto the main road, and we'll be back in cell phone signal in a minute." So that's kind of how it always starts. And some people, I'm like, "Oh no, they." You don't know what the heck I'm saying. And they're just like, they point to their phone. But sometimes those people freak out because they're like, "I don't have any phone directions." I'm like, "All right, straight, turn this way." You can get by. But it's a little panic inducing. But usually that occupies a little bit of a ride. You kind of get a bearing for where people are at, whether they're naturally going to be chatty or not. And in yesterday's case, I think the person was very engaging and friendly, but just didn't have a lot of depth places to go with the conversation. It kind of simplified English, right? Like any foreign language that I had at my peak would kind of be some of those conversational skills, which gets you by, moves you around a whole lot, but idle chit chat gets a little tougher. What's your favorite color? My name is. Oh wait, you already got that from the app. Damn it. All right. Anyway, our ad is rolling. I'm gonna step away because I skipped the last break. I hope you've enjoyed Uber memories and chat with Uncle Hambbage. We are gonna attempt to make a ladder shaft down through this flooded undercut cave system, right under our safe and secure Mushroom Island. We'll basically cut a man, what are they called? Capons, is it? Oh, we'll try to figure that out while I'm gone, too. I will be back. Might be just after the end of the ad break, but I'm coming. All right, see you in a sec. Okay, you guys are back. I'm back. Welcome back. I think it's a caisson is what I was trying to think of. I didn't look at anything on this, but I also had a question, and I don't know if anybody's lurking that's currently the Old Republican, but I was also thinking, what is the least played class, do you think, in the Old Republic? I'm wondering if that is a thing. Trooper. Huh. Primarily because the story is less engaging. Huh. All right. Trooper. There we go. I don't know if there's real world people that play the game. Trooper, love it or hate it. All right. I don't know one way or another if this is any better or worse. So we're gonna go like this. I do. Oh, I don't need. Oh, I need some of this sand. I don't know if I need all of it. I should probably keep it. Here, let's put this stuff away. So I can wear my shield in case there's some kind of trouble. Again, we gotta go through flooded stuff. Um. I don't even know that I have enough yet. Well, so far, no water. Maybe it's just underneath us there. Ooh, oops. Looked like the whole island is pretty well undercut. Oh. Here we got some diorite. Ooh. Here, let's get light. Again, pretty safe, considering we just dropped out into a cave system. Shouldn't immediately have monsters. All right. Well, what, if anything, do we have down here? We got some gravel overhead. Now, this island is not very big, so we got to be a little attentive. Listen for unfriendlies out there. There we go. Now, hopefully, we're also going to find some good coal. But even in the unfortunate event that we don't, we'll be able to take this iron ore back to base where we do have quite a bit of coal. Man, there's just nothing in that bit. I mean, other than the 11 pieces of iron we already got. What do we have down here, though? We are down to deep slate. Got this cave coming back up. More iron. Some redstone. Another chamber back there. This one ends, but we got some iron. Oh, we should have gone and fed the cows before we started all this because we stood around talking all that hour. We are right on the brink of getting down into the deep slate, but I think we can continue to do some good work up here first. Because we're going to need more torches. Okay, that's where we came in. Saw that iron. There was iron over our head. I don't know if you guys could see that. Oh, there's some iron. Here is spider, so we're on the brink here. We're still in mushroom fields, but close. That's going to be a little bit backwards. Break that now. Does this go anywhere? No. Gold. More gold. Alright, not a bad little bit of exploring for our first taste. We gotta get back up here. So cold. How are we gonna take that down to a single. That go there. Ooh, we got a visitor here. I don't have any emeralds on me. That might have been something to bring along. We also might want to make a boat to get the leads. Chickens all grew up. Melon seeds. Well, unless we find an emerald block right quick, that's not going to be much of a thing. Kind of tough to see the hearts amid all the mushrooms, I gotta say. Well, he's gonna break all their leads regardless. Going down into that hole. Where'd he go? Oh, Mr. Trader. Oh, he's over here now? Still have 2 leads. Oh. Go. Fresh chickens. 5 more eggs. Okay. That's all that. Boat. Get a little messy in there. But we got to figure out how we want to go about getting coal. I think we need to be up higher here, risk some encountering of floods. There we go. You're totally safe here, sir. You and your llamas can go wherever you'd like on the island. Shouldn't have to worry about any monsters. Perfectly wonderful llama rearing environment. So I've been told. All right, well that's great. We got our first leads. Always handy, and I'll throw that extra boat into this boat. So we have it ready. Oddly, we didn't need much in the way of key sounding sand after all that. I thought we were sure going to hit that undercut. But what we really, really want is coal. Right? So if let's go down one more. Plenty of those. We need some sticks. Don't think I need 25, but maybe 6. And now I think we can keep a bit sand on me. I don't think we need the gravel. Gonna encounter a bit of this, I have a feeling. Alright, that's an end. It's kind of dark here, but we're hoping for some coal to make some light. Well, what if we went... Not feeling very confident about all this. Should we go with a new plan and tactic? If the one isn't working, try another, right? Let's leave those. Leave this. Let's go feed again. Baby cows may not have grown up or moos, but keep more coming. And even more important, exactly what I didn't want. Alright. Chickens and cows. Next up. For coal and glory. somewhere up here with the cherry trees and the stone shores and all that good stuff. We got lots of sand. But beachy sand, not. It's gonna be a little exciting. Made it. Made it into sleep before the monsters came out. That's good. Hope. I think it was up there that I went to get to the sheep, and then as we were there, we were seeing the cherry trees. Still off in the distance a little bit. There's the cherries. Trying to look at those cliffs to see if any cold jumps out at me. I don't think we really looked at these much. We cleaned out quite a bit of the stony shores beyond this, but what's back in here? There's some coal. I can't afford to skip it. This is what we need. I'm pretty sure that on some of our big mushroom continents where we've had just big old cave systems, there's been loads of coal, but those may have been up above ground and kind of opening into canyons and stuff. Where we didn't find any in that cave at all. Just decided, you know what? Who cares? If we get a bunch of coal and can make a bunch of iron tools, then we can just go straight on down through and start exploring in the deep slate. Because Y doesn't matter. Y coordinate. Those cows will keep on growing up while we're down below, no matter how deep. All right. Hopefully, now this is not got the advantage of being monster free. But it seems to be we're a little lucky. Just came into this area, didn't linger, run around, get our torches out as quickly as possible. Down to the water there. Hope for a bunch. Don't have a crafting table with me this time, so we can't block them. But that's why I put all that sand and stuff away. We just wanted to have space. So sadly, I don't think our cows are going now. The question is, way back home, are crops still growing while we're away because of their proximity to spawn? Not sure. For long, long times, my answer and or guess would have been no, they don't grow. Some farms run, but I was pretty sure that animals didn't age and crops didn't run if you weren't there to have the chunks loaded specifically. But these crops seem to have been doing very well. Either we've just lingered a lot while working on other stuff and haven't noticed how much time they've had to grow, or at least as of now, that they can grow pretty quickly in a spawn type environment. That's just what I didn't want. Fall off that little lip. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. 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 Boom, 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 boom. So has anybody got big Friday plans? I know Pixie here is working on grinding out some XP in SW Tour. I don't know what's going on. First weekend of May? Is there any May Day festivals going on? I think that's a bigger thing in Europe, right? Ooh. Big trap. Alright, well, that didn't do much for us, did it? Chow! Ooh, there we go. Sometimes you gotta spring the traps. There's that, and that, and that. Store it. Get a fresh one. In all that switching around, I didn't even look to see how we were doing on coal. I'm assuming we got a couple stacks now. We got to have enough for torches and cooking all this iron that we're finding. Not to mention the gold ore. And making iron picks. And hopefully having enough when all is said and done to come home with enough extra set up to make that anvil I was talking about, to show me something. Come on, guys. Come on. All right. Well, that was pretty good. Stack and a half. That's it. Oh man. Right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh. Some more squid ink. I think we had one extra living at home. Our caves. Let's go. Top of the caves we can see. Oops. Ooh. Cool. There's a cave way up there. I assume these are going to connect. Probably stupid of me to do so, but... Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh, I got the headset mic. I know it has a little click to it, but Oh, spared you the sneeze. Alright, that's that. Creeper gunpowder? That's a little alarming. Where did that come from? You fall out of the waterfall? There's one creeper. Alright, this cave is about the lamest cave I've ever seen. Got some copper to it, but... we got more caves up that way. I wonder if we can get... There's this big hole over here, right? And there's a cave up that way. Does it poke out anywhere? Ooh, there's a village back there. Yeah, they have some coal I can borrow. Well, like a cup of sugar and some coal. Well, we did find the link. Now there was coal. So is it all the way down there? Oh, hey, look at that. Cool. So much coal. Oh, it's wonderful. Alright, let's, that wasn't exactly what I was hoping for, but, sure. Oh, God. Let's sleep up here, then. All I want to do is get a bed spot. Kept filling them all in. Okay. Out of this cave safely. We should probably go back and get the boat. Hereabouts. Ow. Few more caves back along that way, but let's go check out this village. Look at all these caves. I already see coal. Go make a good impression on the locals first, and then we'll go plunder their cave system. Look at all this. Maybe these guys will have beets. Yeah, we saw those cherry trees from up on top of this big old thing. But remember, the cherry trees kept on going and going and going out across the top of this massive promontory. Oh, that's a really big hill. Now my nose is all runny. Stupid allergies. Leave me alone. These guys. Wait. This wasn't... I think we have been here before, but how did I miss all this hay? I just saw a ton of hay, and I thought we came through here with our hoe back in the day. All right, well, the good news is I gave them lots of stairs, so these guys should already be totally cool with me helping myself to some miney stuff. Let's go up here. Oh, he's got to be like this, huh? That's not my shovel. This was not very much of a cave system, but it might be a good coal system. Okay. All that piece is good. That's so funny. That's the exact same village. Maybe it would have dawned on me eventually, but we'd come back from over that side of that hill, all the way up. We came down to it, but we'd seen some of these buildings at the top of the hill, and back on the other side is the little inlet bay. It's where that little archaeology site is that we'd someday like to visit, and where we were working on Stony Shores yesterday. So. Good stuff there. We are now at 2.25 stacks. Wondering if I can get around to this cave. That other cave that was over here. You know, one. They're tourist. Oh, dude. Where were those tourist caves? Were they further back than all this? I'm looking for some tourist cave. Oh, cave. And a pumpkin. Oh, wait. Is that the one we were just in? Oh, don't fall. Remember how that little baby zombie came out at us up here somewhere? There's cave. There's always caves with cherry trees. Practically go hand in hand together, like peas and carrots. Cave. 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 Enderman. Snow? What? Is that always there? We were over the cherry trees on the other corner over here. Maybe we saw the snow. Cave? Hole? Iron. Where we just came up. Only takes one little opening to discover the greatest of caves. What did I tell you? You you bet, have an awesome cave system down here. It does keep on going a bit. Can't even get up to there. Can you just sizzle down there? I'd be alright with that. Do a little blasting work in our cave here. I'm done with that. I should have a good snack now, though. Couple baked potatoes. Ugh. Just the thought. Okay, we still have a stack of torches. Use that. Go on, keep going. That is a merle. If I ever did see one. Ding, 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 ding. It's even more murdery with all that gravel. Ooh, Enderman. Side passages. Are you the guardian of the keeper of the coal and keys? In Star Wars? Not Hogwarts. Good old caving. Steeple of Minecraft. I'll wash away all that spluttering. That's out. This just... There's a zombie. I didn't bring a bundle bag up here with me, did I? Kind of was just like, oh yeah, we just got these little surface caves. That'll all be fine. I don't see anything. Could fully staircase down into these little holes and look for goodies, but I assume that's just going to be glow lichen. Well, that looks really bright. It could be lava or something, too. But already we start getting back in the same problem here that we had before. Too deep for coal. Too shallow for diamonds. Oops. What's it going to be? Glow lichen or lava? Glow lichen. Ooh, we got some irony payoff. More gravel death trap. Very light on the monsters at the moment. Hopefully because we keep moving. Anybody remember how many emeralds I needed for a watermelon seed? The guy's not going to be there when we get back anyway. It doesn't matter. I was just thinking that feels like a really good way to die. I'm sitting out here in open area mining when I haven't thrown torches, and I got these little diagonally caves everywhere, which you guys know I'm no big fan of. Because stuff can sneak up or drop down unannounced and uninvited. But sorry, zombie. Oh, I think I see cobble back there. I'm just going to do that. Could be wrong. I have to deal with this. Yeah, there we go. Oh, God. It's skellies. I know he's still back there. I gotta... Ow. I know your buddy's coming up behind me. Damn it, die! Okay. Eat fast. Because he... Oh, it must be a car driving by. Like, the light coming through the blinds was just dazzling there for a second. I happened to look up like, whoa. Really? Dude, I knew it. Another bone for doggies. For doggy kind. Alright, well, what do we have here? This, first of all, I don't have my book. God. But we got a saddle. We got beats. With so much good. Here's what we're going to do. Negative 720, negative 3893. I think that was what it was, right? 3893 and a height of 89. That is actually really good. Because that is a super high up skelly spawner, which could turn into a moderately effective XP farm. They're never as good as we'd like to hope, but they could get us a heck of a lot of bones, and that's always something. I don't know how convenient. Oh, there's whatever this is. It's nighttime. Let's go ahead and sleep. Oh no, there's monsters nearby. That's a lot of zombies. Oh boy. Okay, village. Access to said farm. It's not... ear itch. Not as bad as toe itch the other day. Now I'm going to run into caves everywhere I go. Alright, so we'll keep that in mind as a possible usable place. Certainly there's plenty of work below that we can use to get to drop the skellies, process the skellies nicely, and a kind of fun one-off project for sometime in the future. Sheep out on the dock. Sheep. I'd like to have a little more of a run and start. Sheepy. Okay, well, we're going to call this a success. We got an ad coming again. We kind of killed it, especially thanks to that last little bit where we picked up this vial. Let's do this real fast. Let's combine those. All right. This is always weird. There we go. In fact, let's... Oh. Negative 720. 89. Negative 38.93. I didn't put in the negative. That would make that very hard to find. Alright, got an ad coming up here pretty quick. We are going to hustle boat our way on back to the island. And now that we have more iron and we have coal to cook the iron we already gathered, we're going to crank that out. Oh, good. All right, there's our ad. Let's just pull up right to the point here. And freeze it up there. All right, guys. I'm going to step away again. We'll be right back. Oh my goodness. Sorry about the delays, guys. I am back and happy to be here. Man, I panicked. As some of you guys know, usually what I do in that first little break and everything, I just have a backup little thing on my stream running. It's just Hambbage. It's not extra or anything like that, but just give me tabs on my stream. And I walked out to start the break, and I looked, and it's like your stream has ended. And I'm like, oh, huh? I don't know. And so I came back in here. I was all panicking. I'm like, it looks good. Did I miss something? Did UBS miss something? Like, my session has 3 hours, 12 minutes. This one does. Eventually, I restarted everything in the other room, and it picked right back up. Here we were standing on the shoreline. So sorry for the delay. A little panic attack on my side. Not really. But we're through it. Don't worry. We won't cut anybody short that missed out. But since we've got that in the book now, I never chatted it. I just typed into the chat window the coordinates of that skelly spawner so we could have them handy until we got back to the book. Anyway, all good. Did we come through this way? I think we did, right? We didn't come on that side of these islands, did we? Maybe we should go on this side of the islands just to see what's out here. We don't have many torches left. No, I know, Dolphin. It's sad. But what we do have, and could probably work with a little bit here, we do now have... we got 15 bones? Oh, that's awesome. Piece of bread, seeds. Some of these things don't stack. That. Each of our bundles only holds 64 thingamajobbers. And they all have to be stackable. I think you can stack 64 leads, so those qualify. Some flint. How do we only get 4 flint with all that gravel we shoveled? These don't stack. But there aren't very many of them. Records don't stack. Saddles don't stack. Alright, well that tidies things up just a little bit. We'll go out around these islands. I think we came up through the middle because we were looking at that rocky cliff, right? So we'll kind of come around this way. The Mushroom Island should be out there. But maybe we find a new wreck or broken portal or something or other. A little drowned village. Could be a ship. Or it could just be a underwater hill. It'll take us out here a little bit at least, and then we can... it's looking more like hills, isn't it? Well, at least it's not raining. Isn't that what Preston Garvios used to say? Glad it's not raining. I'm glad it's not raining. Rain is beautiful sometimes. We don't have any rain at the moment, but kind of every day we have a chance these days. I don't think those are ships, although that kind of looks like a plank. I'm just going further and further out of our way. Does that sort of look like a plank sticking back, or is that just a... I mean, a slab. Well, here's a ship. I knew exactly what I was doing, guys. That wasn't dirt. It looked skinny. I thought it was a slab. Alright, what do you get out of you, little boat? Nothing on that end. Got the food chest. No more extra beet seeds, but some goodies. Grab them. Feed some more cows. Wah wah. Have we had Savannah yet? No sums out there now. Should basically be on this diagonal that we track back to our mushrooms. It's a tree. Oh, no. Squid? Ocean squid. Dude, this is another super, super deep one. What the heck? So if I just take the elevator down, I'll at least keep my oxygen up. Pants binding. God. Iron. I don't know if I actually got that fire charge or not, but frankly, I'm not too worried about it. More worried about this air situation. Guess we're not hungry yet. I didn't notice any gold, but frankly, I don't think I can get it without respiration because it's too deep. I would have thought, with it being that deep, that a good enchantment on the pants would almost be a given, right? You gotta work for that. It's not just one sitting right on the surface. Mushroom Island. Yeah, for those of you guys who don't know, that's the old cartoon of Hey, Mr. Wilson. The old Dennis the Menace, always pestering the neighbor guy. There we go. Oh, man, it's going to be a long, long nighttime row. Not going to see any treasure. We're not going to see any drowned coming at us. Got our shield equipped. Got some dolphins to defend us. Hi, dolphins. Oh, these are both the little mini. Well, we can sleep over here, I guess. All right. Get some daytime left. And I know eventually we're gonna pick up more firefly bushes. Um, I just kind of hate to go grabbing them. Gross! I'm like all digging in my ear. It's these headphone over the ear things. For me, they're way better than in the ear things. I don't know. I guess I just don't have good shaped ears for earbuds, but never been very good. And but man, some days and at the end of some streams, it's like, oh, dude, what have I just done to my ears? But they get over it. They're tough ears. Oh my god, he's still. I never did go get that emerald, did I? If I go back up there and he's still there, and he wants one emerald for a watermelon seed, which we haven't seen any jungle yet. Oddly, it's gonna be sad, sad little moment. All right, first, very very first priority, we got to get iron cooking. Let's do that. Then we gotta decide what's coming home with us. All that. That can go in. These can go in. I don't know. I was blind to that. Bones are definitely going home, but they're kind of a big stack already. We'll probably... No, I don't want to take any of this coal. I want to leave all this coal here for torches and future ore cooking. Because we do have a good bit of coal back at home. We could probably take the flint and steel back there. We will slowly pick away at those, particularly with bee stuff. So it makes more sense to have those back at the village and farm and all that. 45 more iron ingots. Oh, perfect. And cooking some more there. I've got 3 here. We had 30 some at home. Yeah, I think we may have to split our output here. Let's cook this down to where there's maybe 13. Let's call it 15. We'll cook 10 more here and leave the rest. Although, well, we got our axe. I think hopefully these have all kind of grown up while we've been away. No. So I guess that's why the wandering tradesman didn't despawn either, because they just weren't loaded, right? We're all on hold until we got back. It's kind of a nice way to do it, but that's why we want to be mining underneath these guys. So we're always here, and they're always growing up and getting ready. But I think what we're going to do now, since we do have a pretty decent herd and a lot of young'uns, let's go ahead and take some of you. Doesn't have to be all of the adults, or even most of the adults. Just good bit of the adults. That got us 13 more leather, a quarter stack of beef. We've got, what, 5 more or something back at home? So we're getting there. And again, that'll keep us kind of, well, do have quite a few. Stop. Alright, how is that doing now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. 1, 2. Anything behind me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe? Seems fine. Chickens, you're supposed to grow up too. Hurry up. No! What are you doing? Where are my seeds? Oh my god. All going off the rails very, very quickly. Seeds. Chickens on the run. Come on. This way. What the hell? Get in here! You dumb punks. You guys are rare commodities out here. Until I have a few hundred of you running around, I need to keep that in good control. Alright, 6 eggs. 1 more. Good. Alright. they've all been fed. Now look at us, 44. We almost got a full stack of steaks. That works for me. We're hungry. Let's have a soup. We can go get more soup. Just filling time. Very close. Well, it'll be waiting for us when we get done, right? Top these off. All right, now boop, 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 boop. I could just transfer these this way. So I can't go back. Also, super easy to move this on a boat. There you go. Got an anvil. Let us leave an... actually, got a very good quarry site here. So let's keep those going. Is there anything else I gathered up here? Yeah, let's take some of the sand. I can take this little bit of sandstone. I think we have copper. Let's just go ahead and grab those couple. I do have gravel at home. Should we take the cobbled stone? Leave all that. So I'll take these leaves. Okay, now let's load up for our voyage. So no point in putting full stacks in a bundle, so let's load those in. But some of these smaller bits. Do anvils? I don't think anvils stack, do they? Probably not. I had a waste. Here. I can stack. And that can go in? Ooh, that fit. Stacks of stone. Again, we only had like 2 back at the house, so good to bring those back. Pieces of deep slate. All right. No big secret here. I'm kind of trying to stall so I can feed one more time, but it's a delicate balance because I want to get back to and do a little bit around the... We want to check those fields, see if they grew while we were gone, and we want to use this anvil. We got 2 pieces of gear we want to combine at least. For now, though, that doesn't need to be in our hand. That doesn't need to be in this hand. All right, cows, you ready again? Yes. They get over their traumatic experiences. And in fact, a lot of those babies grew up, and we have a lot more than 8 adult cows, so that worked out well. And we have a lot of babies, too. The next generation is thriving. Sadly, our thunderstorm did not happen to zap any of the moose. We'll hope for that to happen at some point. More moves we have. I don't know if it's location based or what, but the more that are in and around, hopefully the better our odds are of getting one struck by lightning. Come on. Alright. Then we got some more eggs. Ever fewer, it seems. Don't worry. Once we have a good dig in the underground, we'll have loads of eggs sitting around from them just doing their thing. Alright, animals are doing well. We got further breeding done. I'm not going to harvest anymore. We'll just let them build up. But they did get the chance to be hungry. So feed them one more time. And now... good work on the island, I think. We survived the fact that it was flooded underneath. We made good progress going deep, getting down to the level of Deep Slate. Even if we didn't go much deeper than that, but with our ladder established, we can get down there. Hopefully, we can work in and around the water as well to see if there's more iron and all that in the stone layers. But deeper and deeper we go, the better it could get. Diamonds and all the deep slate gold and various other goodies that are more common deeper you go. So we shall see. Where's our sun at? We're still in the late morning, looks like. And a long but not impossible boat ride. You like how I did that to just hide on? I did. I was up so late. I was watching post-game shows and YouTubes and stuff late last night. Oh, I just remember that in that last world where I died to the Guardians. Remember we had a trident? That was how we could go take on the Guardian Temple successfully. Was having our pew pew trident. And again, all of that stuff is benefited by having a strong librarian core that can give you lots of good enchant books. So we will be working to set that up with our fellow villagers. We might get a forest villager. In fact, we might get some beds distributed to our various villages and start further populating them. Did we ever go to this coastal boat, or did we always cut out? I feel pretty stupid if we already did this, but I don't remember it. Welcome back, Lady Pixie. How you doing? How was the leveling? We're going to a boat I think we've probably already been to before, but I wasn't sure, so I just wanted to double check. We're on our way home. For more fun and adventure. All right. Yeah, this feels very familiar. Like that would be the exact kind of stuff that I would leave. Yeah, a blank map. You know what? We could try this blank map. I usually, eventually, at some point, I'll mess around with maps. But I rarely do anything with them other than the treasure maps, and then keep those at least. I'm level 11 now, and I started yesterday. Very nice. Grind, 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 grind on those mobs. Grind on those mobs. Grind on those mobs. Grind on those mobs until they all are dead. It's my Grind the Mob song that I just made up. Hope you liked it. I earned double experience in my Bard class for that. I think I got kicked out of the Bard's College. They didn't want me. They're like, nah, sorry, dude. Our little, let's boat through our little kelp patch here. Not have much kelp. Maybe we could dry some out. Eat it. We've definitely checked that many times over. There's our village. I have neither extra beds nor carrots, so I can't feed these guys up on the way home. But we may make it back up, or maybe we do that in the next stream. We shall see. Dove on all this stuff along here. The shipwreck. This was where we chopped our trees earlier today. Back in there. We'll take the outside lane on the way back. It's a bit of a haul, but now having our coordinates for all the various stuff that we've tracked down, we got quicker in and out. And there's still so much more to find out about as we boat around and all that. We've kind of gone down that way and around the continent a little bit on day one. Yesterday we basically were in the same place as we were today, but today we were set up on the Mushroom Island, doing a bit of breeding and harvesting, starting to look under that Mushroom Island. Sadly, we have a flood complication, but we were able to get down to the top of Deep Slate, then made a separate coal run kind of back to the area where we were yesterday. Found a skelly spawner up high. It's up in a hill under that first cherry grove that we went to and near that village, for anybody who remembers. And I didn't do anything with it other than loot the chest, but we certainly could farm those skellies if we wanted to. We could make that an XP drop farm standard type deal. Not super efficient, but being that high up, at least it's nice. You have all the room you could possibly want to work on with it, and potentially you could be close enough with the cherry trees and whatnot that you could have it spawning while you're doing work on the surface, growing and harvesting trees and all that, all the while producing mobs. So it got potential, and skellies are my favorite of the drop spawner variety because bones are far more useful than zombie flesh, in my opinion. I am HO. Farm did not grow significantly, so I think that thought it confirmed the way that I really understood the game to work, and I was just confusing myself. I was like, man, how did these crops grow so fast when we were getting them all set up? It wasn't because they were growing while we were far away. All right, more of these stupid potatoes that I just didn't want to have to deal with. Got some kelp now. We have, look at that, 49 steaks, and even though it's not a full stack, that's probably worth starting to cook up. I got a few little leaves here. Boop, 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 boop. More bone meal. We'll play around with that. We got some more coal. Now, what am I going to anvil? Let's put it right here, maybe? Boom. And the whole point of the anvil was pretty stupid. I admit it. But we got an unbreaking fishing rod and a luck of the sea fishing rod. We also have 2 silk touch picks. We're definitely not going to combine those. We could combine these 2 gold swords, which would do a little bit of extra damage against zombies. But generally they have a lower attack damage. You're just getting more out of the sweeping edge. So if we were to find a gold sword in addition with a sharpness or a smite, then yeah, combining the 3 might be a good early game weapon until we're on the diamonds and arming up that way. We have these random bits here, not too much there. The hose, a silk touch and efficiency. We'd really like a gold fortune hoe if we could get it. But with the anvil, we are able to spend some of our 28 levels. I'll check the cost for that way. Either way, Luck of the Sea and Unbreaking 2. It's a fishing rod. We're never going to use it too terribly much, but might as well use the ones that we found. Get a little extra luck with our fishing. Luck should give us more increase of treasure items. Lure improves your fish to trash ratio. And then you have unbreaking, and I think you put mending on there. Let's see how we do. Raw fish give you cats. Or zombie flesh. That was really our luck of the sea. Get some zombie flesh? This thing's broken. Come on, little fish. Look, you're not convincing anybody watching that fishing is cool when no fish come. Salmon. All right, there we got the fishing achievement at least. We are bonusing here by letting our crops grow. So the next thing I think we'll work on. It's pretty early in the day. Say 5. Let's count 5 more casts as we go here, and while we think. So I think the next thing we want to do is make some more beds. We do have a surplus of carrots already. The carrots are fully planted and growing. So we're good there. We can take the extras into villages. Let's produce some more beds and use the existing structures in the villages now to get the populations going. All right, that was one. So beds are good. I can't count these things, but beds. I would like to try to make at least 2 hoppers so that I could automate at least a single compost bin, even if it's not using both of them. Having a single one would be good. Puffer fish, 2. And then we'll work the village a little bit. I don't know where I was going. With all this stone that we brought back, though, we got to unload the boat too. With all the stone that we brought back, that's the one. Get up there, finger, right? Do you guys have the pull down finger? Oh, I'm not fishing. Sorry. When you get to that point, go back, finger. I don't know if this is a deal. Like I can go like that, but actually tired. Oh god, I'm not fishing again. Damn it. All right, so I have 2 more. 2 more. I don't know if that's one of those things, like when you whether you can curl your tongue or not. I'm a tongue curler. I can roll my tongue. Some people can't though, apparently. There's all those little weird genetic things that vary between people and people. Detached lobes, undetached lobes, right? That's another one. All right, now we're down to pinky. Pinky fish. And again, none of this is super fortunate. Sometimes you can get books or or at least you could. You could get enchanted books and saddles out of fishing. Now, again, we're at the lowest luck of the sea, so I don't expect anything too fantastic, but here it comes. Pufferfish. All right, well, we got two of those. Eventually, we'll need those for water-breathing potions. So good to have. All right. Enough of that fishing silliness. Now we do have a couple raw fish at least. We got a puffer fish. We got more flesh. Oh, I want this. I don't know how to do this. What do? Can I just... Boom! Oh, that was kind of perfect. Look at our little house. So now... And I know you can expand maps, right? You can combine maps. You can get a cartography table and have all that good stuff. But look at that, our little fields. As far as I know, there's not like a way to sign a map, which would be kind of cool, where you take whatever is on the map and lock it in. I love that the dried leaves are kind of scattered around. It's very cool. And of course, our road is going to cut. I can't freeze to move on it, but upper right is the little spit of land that heads towards the village. It gets real narrow there, and we're going to have a road that comes across, but I may put animals in that thick spot as well. And eventually our fields are going to drop down below this edge, so we may have to make, if we have more of these maps, then we can move to the left of our house there, because we're kind of standing under the roof of our house, right? We move to the left of that, get that, and then move down. And these doesn't matter where you stand on the map. That's why we're all the way over on the edge, but we get this coordinate. And if you play with maps right, you can identify the coordinates of this whole area and use it as a grid. And I think this is the most zoomed in one. But you can effectively use that as a printing press and set it up so that you can take these aerial photos, set up the whole area landscape, and either make little newspapers or pictures or whatever, and do your own artwork. I've seen some amazing stuff out of that. All right, anyway, let's make a special area for these. Can I make... let's see, I deprived myself by not doing that. Can I make a map? Blank. Can we only buy them, or do I need a cartography table to make them? What's a cartography table? It just requires paper and planks. I'm game. Let's try to... I know we've done this at some point in the past, but I've totally forgotten any of the stuff. Paper, we got some. Enough. Cartography table. I think this is just all about copying maps and stuff. But I don't know. I know you can make bigger maps. You can certainly hang the maps in proximity to one another. Like so, and we said this is probably our last area to go, so let's assume this is gonna be our top well, it's kind of right on. I am wondering, do we have to buy maps? Because it would be very cool to then, now that we've opened this can of worms, how many blank maps can we get, and can we send them around? But you have to trade for them? Let's do a little off-camera research. Minecraft map. Obtaining. Crafting. Oh, we need a compass first, then we'll get the recipe. So it's a compass surrounded by paper that makes a map. In Bedrock, you just need paper. You don't even need the compass. I don't know that we have any redstone, but if we had redstone, we could make a compass. I don't have any. Yeah, we saw some in the ground. All right, so I think we're going to make that a future priority. So, what? Damn it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I hope 7, 8. Bonk. So to remind ourselves, we're gonna put these guys around. We're gonna try to make a little map of home here, because that should hopefully get out to where it sees the village now too, or at least we can grow the village to that area. And remember, there's all those chickens and everything, so maybe it's gonna be tight. Compasses. That's gonna be another iron expensive deal. We haven't happened to find any in villages yet, or chips or anything else. We still have unloading to do. Taking the bones inside. Bonk. These are not really food, they're potion-y stuff. Mushrooms are food. Sand is in the dirt and gravel and sand box. Stone. In there. Gold, I know I can make another ingot there. Let's make this animals. What are we gonna do with discs? Discs can go in here for now. Is that our first disc? I guess it is, right? Where else would we have found a disc? Also, I'm sliding out of my chair. Not imminently. Not enough for me to want to do anything about it, but it's a thing. Alright. Building supply stuff. We got our variety stones. Trim. That should probably go in here. Moss. Gravel. Flint. More. We're going to have to make our own chest just for flint and steel. We got lodestones and paper. And gold. No, what? Obsidian blocks. Sandstone. More gold. Make that into apples. Alright. There. I may regret this because I may lose track of leads in there. They often go in that main toolbox. Random stuff. Bread. The beet seeds I want to hang on to. I need 2 apples. 17. We are doing very nicely in the apple department. Alright, we got this bed. Let's sleep now. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm hiding the chat. I left it on maps. Alright, next up on the list, as discussed, we got quite a bit of white wool. I don't feel stingy here. Bonk. That's not gonna really do much, is it? No, I can dye beds now, right? So, here, let's use some birch. That's a lot more than we can accommodate. Probably, don't 12 sort of fits. All right, there's that, and then. Give them all pink beds. For 7. There used to be a time we couldn't dye a bed. Count me in, team. Yeah, go ahead and dye them. Seems good to me. All right. Let's see if we can pop over here, because we have some extra. I should have brought the bone meal, shouldn't I? Yep. Grab that. We're going to take a lot of carrots, do we? We will have a lot of carrots when they grow up big and tall and strong. Juicy. Crunchy. Did we finish the chest? No. Boots. I'm not a fan of the thorns on any armor because it can reflect back on like a pigman or something like that. And all of a sudden, a bunch of neutral mobs can become a bunch of very hostile mobs. And we don't need that. This was our first copper ore. Crazy. And we now have 2 clocks. I could use another frame to hang a clock, because stuff we do. Not that we really need one up here, but they are pretty handy underground. Put it way up top, or I never look at it. And right where we can look out the window. But we'll know in the middle of the night if it's getting closer to dawn or not, if we're planning an adventure. Were there no real extra carrots in here. You can feed villagers bread or potatoes as well, but we kind of want to have potatoes for food. And they've got farms. If they want to breed up, they can trade their own veggies. I haven't been stealing them. I mentioned that we should steal their veggies. So our map goes to like right here. So I would think the next map over would get all this stuff. Maybe. Hopefully. So on this this little expedition, we're just looking to make use of space that's here. So for instance, we can pop some of these just stairs, which are kind of a couch, I guess, a stone couch, and give it a double occupancy. And we could convert the stable Hey, man, I'm sure it's really cool. I bet a lot of people are very happy living in converted barns and such. Here, I think we'll keep a little decorative flair. Maybe we'll switch them out. A stone chair. Nothing left in there. And then I'm gonna break this one, and let's go here, here, here. Oh, somehow I thought this was 5 wide. All right. Well, let's go there. Got an ad coming up again. We got another ad. Man, come too fast. Okay. And probably don't need to carry around 2 sets of stuff like that. Let's get these eggs going again. Boom, boom. Pastor, cleric. Listen, you got a nice gig going here, but you can't be taking somebody. I want you to be able to live and tend to your flock whenever they need you. See, flock. Actually, we don't have any sheep because the wolves ate them all. But yeah, look at our little farms over here. These are doing great. I again forgot to bring a hoe to fix where you guys stepped into the water. We still need planks. Now, oh, this is... yeah, there's this one. This was where our bed came from. We dyed it blue so they wouldn't know we took it, but give a nice new... Here, let's get, speaking of paper, and now that I've got a new map project and stuff. Alright. Takes a lot to turn a village into a burg. Is a burg next up? Here. Here, we can even... Let's give them a nice couch between. Ads are cooking. I don't know if I took a longer break the last time because I had that whole panic. This one's got the little table set up. I don't know, maybe that's cool. How deep does this hole go? How deep is your hole? How deep is, how deep is? I really wanna know. I think this is gonna be a bit like the cleric in that. Sure, it's not actually a residence, but it's for the people that get cold at night. It's a good place to sleep. We got a little blast furnace here, by the way. So we could drop by and cook our ore here if we had big batches. It does go quicker. Try to refrain from stealing it, and then this is back to the stable. I think we went all the way through town, and we did pretty good. We made 12 beds. We placed 9 of them. And gentlemen and ladies, I give you carrots. Now, give them to somebody else, not me. Come on, toss the carrots. Trade the carrots. Trade the carrots. I don't have any seeds or anything, so I really can't justify feeding them more. Where and what do we want our first build to be? Not that we have a lot of resources or anything yet to start it, but as I talked about, I was like, oh, this makes kind of a nice town square. It's got the old church, which we could kind of boost from a little local parish to grand cathedral or something. And eventually, these would want to be conversions into more prime real estate as it grows. But for now, I think a nice little town square. This one doesn't seem to have the little market stalls, but we can maybe put some wool tinted displays in the corner market, but make some additional buildings here, and somewhere I would like to make a larger librarian hut once these guys get to doing their breeding stuff. Hopefully they'll do a little bit of that now. There should be lots of beds, so they should never have that as a concern to stop them from breeding. And on Tython, I think I have an endurance one from Tython. Kind of in a cool little overlook area. That's neat. A lower firefly bush there. Yeah, let's oh, by the forge area. Very nice. I assume those are all online, and if I want to look, kind of scout. Oh, hey, dude, naughty, bad skeleton. If I want to, I can look him up that way. Ooh, he's got gear. You got gear, buddy. I need a shield. We still need string, oddly. Those guys are cooking. Where'd that gold-clad skelly go there? Oh, my God. Oh, damn it. Ain't that how it always goes? Ow! Stop, dude. Look at him just all jiggly dancing. Dude! There we go. That sounds like a baby zombie. I knew it. I know your sound. You're going to turn into a drowned baby zombie, aren't you? Okay, there's him. Come on, some of you guys give me good armor. Now I got an anvil. Those are some boots of something. This creeper is still around, too. Water creeper is not best creeper. Oh my god, that's cushion. All right, are we clear? Can I? Oh, there's spider. Spider for string. Got some. Yeah. All right, we can make a bow now. Oh, and look, more arrows. And we got chickens. Oh, we got a lot of chickens here. We got a lot more chickens back at the island. There's another creeper up there. Jeez. We really need this bow. All right, I really need to get back to my desk. Let's freeze this. Look at me. See, the cushion starts to slide forward. I got to lock in, but then I like try to slowly like hold it with myself, and it pushes the chair. It's already happening again. The things we do for comfort. This is about the time when... Oh, God, now my cord's all tangled. Oh, yeah. So much better. All right. Fields. I need those carrots. Creeper, I need you not to come down on my head. My boat is still at the house. Still haven't looked at what these shoes are. There's some zombie flesh on my roof. There's still a skelly up there. Come on! That is so cheaty. We got more bones. Let's get inside here. Safety. Boots. They're just crap boots. After all that. Alright, that's good. That's very good. 5 of those. And a zombie flesh. And more leaves. Oh my god. Remember when we were going to work on our composters? Alright, that's good. Only got 9 feathers at the moment. I do want to leave 1 out potentially for a brush. Although, again, chickens. Boom. Not too shabby. 42 arrows. If we use those sparingly, they should run us for a bit. Also, let's go ahead and unblock that. Swap that in. And see. God, we got so many still. They're all fully full, huh? Gonna make a grip of torches. What is a grip, by the way? That was totally like a thing when I was a kid. Oh man, I got a grip of great baseball cards. Like, oh, okay, what is that? Like, I know what a gross is. Oh god, that creeper's still up there. Maybe. Creeper? Still up here lurking around? Some lilies. I thought maybe that was a creeper head, but I think he's gone. Alright. You can go back in there. And then I'm going to load up, preload up some torches. Book I'm kind of afraid to discard. What is the bookshelf recipe? Slabs and planks. Slabs? Gotta have the bookshelf, right? We may swap it out. I don't know that color matters too much. Just put that 1 extra block away. That's exactly what I needed. If this works, we'll see. Couple bookcases, and now we can pop that in. And I want it back. It's right there. I had wondered, and I don't remember if we tried or not. Can we dye a book with quill? Let's try with a black dye. Oh, that's a bummer. It would be cool. I know these fill up, and as they do, the books have different colored spines, but it would be pretty neat if you could choose the color of your various novels or books or record keeping or whatever you Man, we need 4 total chests. And then we need... Oh, at least it was only 5, not 7 per thing. And then we got one more of these. Alright, let's over something. I'm gonna look. Take one of those. And how are we going to set this up? Ooh, sprinkle. If we do this, that, that, and I'll try this. It would be great if it did work. You can just build it into this hillside here, but I think it's got to go straight down into it. I don't think it can be a side feed. If it could... Oh, what? That would be awesome. Nope. So those will go in there, but not all the way through. So this... then goes there. Alright, so those little pieces went in. Now, if we... oh, look at our farm now. See, it's like the ticks got reduced or something. I don't know. I'm just talking on my butt. Sure. Gonna rake the lawn. Here I'm doing it at night in the rain. Good plan. There we go. Now we no longer have to do this stupid composting of the leaves as they pile up. A chore that oddly was very repetitive in this world for some reason. Soup. Alright, we still got 34 iron. Now we're doing pretty good there. We can replace out tools and things as needed. I think we'll sleep. And then go farm. So we have lots of extra carrots. And then we'll go up and pay a visit to Forest Town. Oh, let's get bones. Those dogs are awesome. They didn't even need to protect me. They're just like, yeah, I don't care that the skeleton's on fire. I'm going to eat it. All right, 22, we're getting a dog. I don't even care. I don't care nothing about nobody. There's no dog that's so stingy they'll turn down 22 bones. Hello, doggy. I don't know if you're the same doggy or not, but I hope you're very friendly. Come here. Hey. Hey. What's up? Stop hiding in the crops. Hello. Hey, we got a doggy. I have a feeling you're going to get a black collar because you already got a good chance of that. I got black dye. All right. And speaking of, let's go back to the house. Said black dye. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Oh, there you go. Now you look tough. Hey, wait, where are you going? Why don't you want to hang out in your new house? I'm sure you got friends at home. We'll go take a look, see if we can find any of them for you. All right. After we farm. I basically wanted to get him inside. I mean, we would set him by the field. He could have watched, I guess, but... Oh, excuse me again. Those pickles, I swear. They were very tasty. I'm a fan of a good pickle. Slice it, chip it, full pickles like these were. A good relish. The little breaded fried pickle coin things that you find sometimes. Those are good. Random like pickled beets. Big fan. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sleep great tonight. What time is it? It's almost 6. Now we're cooking. Oh, we also got to get some storage for stuff, but that was kind of a dual purpose of these carrots. And yeah, we could probably use pumpkins as well. Speaking of, here's a good purpose itself. 4 more beets. Do I try to let more of these grow up, or do I just push them? Let's actually take 5 of these stacks. Where am I going? Let's go overland again. Back to the farm. Are there 2 pigs or just 1 pig in here? Pig, do you have a friend? Friend pig? Pig friend. Hi. I lost all the sheep because of the wolves, but one of those has now been tamed, so there should be no further sheep incidences at the moment. Why is this one little pig all alone? All the other piggies went to market? There's a pig. Do you have other pig friends? Because I got carrots. Here, let's, there's another pig, too. Yeah, this is our little narrows bit. They are connected. But I think our map comes out, right? Beyond the trees to just about here. And then it's kind of done. All right, pigs. Hey, why? Dude, why? Come on. I thought you were coming with me, man. Come on. I got 2 more pigs to find. Seriously? Oh, I thought pigs were smart, dude. Just turn around. Go the other way. Dude, come on. No, they're going to be like, I don't want to go down that hill. It's too steep. Come on. Come on. This is third little. I get it there, right? This isn't gonna work, but try to keep a little start of a pig batch there. I guess I didn't stick around for the XP when the baby came out. It's like a little hand out cigars kind of thing, right? I'm assuming that just doesn't happen anymore. I mean, back in the day was the message like, "Oh my God, I got a daughter. I can't handle this. Give me a cigar. Let's get it over with. Bring on the big C." I mean, I guess we can feed these two pigs too. Just have baby pigs running around in here. This is like Animal Town. Because if these villagers, like this guy, don't get busy procreating, how did still didn't bring us hoe? Well, I fear for the species. Where's everybody else at? It's like lunchtime? Alright, you're a hard-working mason, sir. I'd like for you to have these carrots. Oh, don't let the cleric get him. He doesn't give them back. Yeah, you show him. Oh, I'm giving them all to the cleric now. Damn it. Oh, here, hard-working farmer, man after my own spirit. There you go. All right, now you guys got to make use of those. Where is everybody, by the way? I mean, this village was never huge, but I don't think it was desolate like this. Has there been incidents? Good little resupply. I don't know. I don't know if they're like one guy is responsible for that, and he was still around. The other guy had an incident. What the? What the hell was that? You guys see that? Like, oh, there's a kid. All right, kid. I'm glad you're around. Hopefully, we'll get you some friends going here. All right. Well, there's another kid. Hey, you guys ready for more? Hey. Yep, bed's in there. You can sleep wherever you like, kid. Just don't sleep in the fire. That's a bad place. 11 eggs. Excuse me again. It's a little bit of a hike. That's why we need to improve the road. You come around this hill, just right through here. These tree-lined avenues, some animals out there. Coming across the sandy beach. Speaking of sandy beach, let's have a little nap. All right, cows. I think we're doing well. Another piece we could start on here. Oh, we got a bigger shovel here. We're gonna want this out to here. I also have to get the beet field prepped. And we got to go to Forest Town, get them set up with some extra beds. And again, this is going to have to keep going all the way beyond pumpkin and melon fields as well. But seeing as how we just have a couple of pumpkins and we haven't gotten very far at all with finding melons, we'll chill those for a bit. Okay. Come on. Into the pot you go. And not very much comes out, but we don't have to deal with it. It's fantastic. All right. You get in there. Here. And here in particular. All right, so I think I'll start there. Let's go take a think and a look. What did we do? So those are just regular oak, right? Oh, wasn't even the way I wanted to go. I'm jumping off cliffs. Yikes. Oh, you don't have to face the wall, buddy. Here, turn around. Oh, look at me. What? There. Hi, but oh, you didn't hear me come in? Ooh, we got a deaf dog. Yeesh. There and there. And you go in there. You go over here. Why do I have a bowl in here? Wonders never cease. We're gonna need another block of shovels. Let's do 1, 2, 3. Nothing further at the moment. Alright. Do 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 do. Do 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 da da ba na 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 da 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 See, I'm glad we're getting to work a little bit back here, even though most of the day was spent abroad projecting. Not projecting, projecting. Boom, boom, boom. One, two, three, four, one. Oops. So close. Okay, that's pretty well set up. Okay, got 2 and 2. So that'll be our field of 4. And then we'll have the pumpkins and melons just over there beyond this pathway. All right. Durability's getting down. Let's fix this guy. Okay. Now, I did fill in everything needed down there. And I guess as far as a marker goes, we've got these in hand. So this will be the outer edge there of a pumpkin or melon field. I just don't feel like tearing these around and storing them. I might as well put them in where they're going to be used, right? Okay, and then beyond the water, have some more here. Okay, at least we're not hauling extra stuff. Now it's a good time to get back. We can quickly do this extra beat here. Zip, zip. Again, sleep as soon as we can. Bup. Need you. Bed. Rawr. Yourself. Well, I caught the edge of that. All right. So, let's do this first. I hope this is right. 3, right? Okay. Now, I'm still in a mess. Here, if we till, we can use up one of these hoes at least. Okay, now I can do that. Just have to piecemeal this in. Do I have shovels to combine at all? Man, we are tight. Here, I can do this. There's still a lot there. I guess that was that full side before we started here. Okay, now these guys will get switched out to cobble eventually. And I think we're gonna go this. And I was thinking we had 2 boxes worth. We don't. The rain kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. There makes the job more fun. So our entire beet field is now ready. These guys are almost ready to harvest. I've got 1 more shovel to paradise. Do this one while we wait for the whatchamacallit? What are we waiting for? Night to come, I guess, is what I was thinking. We're gonna hopefully end a bit of this rain, but we're gonna have to get more shovels and kind of get full bore here. Gotta go get more oak logs. Although we've done quite a bit of that now. It's gonna be a lot more stonework than woodwork, I think. Alright, maybe we go from here now? So let's combine these while we can. More leaves. Wet, soggy, a little bit smelly of decay leaves. Feeling that was going to come. Let's at least get to there. Get snagged on or something. And then we don't have to dig this one, do we? It's all ready to go. Got another beet there. Alright, when we go back to the house for the night, whenever that hits, we obviously need some more oak planks, because we're going to want to finish out the under chest sections. And some bone meal for these beets, so I can grow more of them. And stone shovels, right? But here now. Those can run. Nice little machine. All right. More dirt for the dirt box. We are not deep on stone anymore, are we? Good, I have one stack left, and not deep on anything anymore. How much more digging out of stuff do we have? Not too much, right? Across that top bit, some of this back area where the chests are and everything, but um, think we should be good with 3 shovels for now. Sticks away. Let's see where we get before we start busting up more logs. Without that much cobblestone, we're kind of stuck. And of course, we've used up most everything we've got. So now animal pens here next to the farms are another big dig away, right? Until we just stockpile more stone. Kind of lame, but is what it is. Oh, I forgot the bone meal. We got shovels. There's some more stone. Yay! That's great rejoicing. Alright. So then I think everything else along here, and I know we're going to leave this incomplete. That's fine. I think all of this is going to want to be stone, except these paths. Well, what if we went one more back, just for pure cosmetics? Or I guess it's going to be 2 more back then. This is how stuff quickly gets way out of control. And that would make this wood. This. No, not this. That is stone, and then these 2 still go. See, now we gotta think about our stupid map, right? Gotta update the map. Alright. So then outer edge is cobble. And all of a sudden we got these huge digs still, and they're not digs that are getting me a lot of benefit, but just more dirt and some dry leaves. While using up our now precious stone. Although we may get some just convertible cobble out of this as we dig into this hillside a little more. That wouldn't be terrible. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Oh, it's going to be so good. Now, we know this isn't a full edge because of the melons and pumpkins going beyond, and then potentially the bees beyond that. I don't know how we'll lay that out, if we even bother with it this time around. I don't know. I would like to do that, some version of that enclosed auto farm thing that I was talking about the other day. And the bees would still, they wouldn't help if we made it the enclosed barn layout thing. That looked pretty damn cool. It was a greenhouse, not a barn, but, oops. Obviously the bees wouldn't be in there. Excuse me. So as a yawn, I should probably state that it's sort of unlikely that I'm going to stream tomorrow. I got a luau style birthday Avs and Nuggets thing all going on, and unfortunately, I was almost certain that the Colorado Avalanche game was going to be at 2. I thought I'd seen that somewhere. They're like, oh yeah, it's going to be in the afternoon if they have Game 7. It's a little earlier, but not ridiculously so. And yeah, as I'd kind of said, everybody in Colorado is like, screw you guys, whoever you guys are who make these decisions. You freaking suck. Like, really, you doubled up our games, and I get there's prime spots and all that, but it's basically all the ESPN and TNT type stuff, right? I would think they could work that out. But what do I know? All right, so this is going to go on further. And this... Here, I guess we might as well take... Hey, what's up, Hardcats? Man, it's the Lurker Friday. Dude, I don't even know if have you slept or are you just now wrapping up? Dude, you were crazy. Again, I am so staggered by your streaming fortitude. Sure, we'll call it that. I'm just at 5, and I'm like, yeah, we're getting there. I'm 1. Wait, is that... That's gonna be another chest set eventually. So those will go, and then that'll be a field, right? So we just need some more wood planks here. I can afford to do that. All right, so that's the layout as we see it playing out. Let's dump these leaves again. I mean, I guess we could put them in the hopper too. It's easier to feed them like that. All right, crunch the leaves. We still need to go back for the bone meal for the beets. Crops are looking good. This is what they just need, is us hanging around working on stuff. I know we have enough to get this a little bit done. We're almost out of freaking cobblestone. Can you believe that? Like, it's one of the bulkiest consuming items around, and we've hardly got any of it placed yet, or stockpiled. All right, so we were leaving these interior ones edged. And I think now we just need to do this last. We got to do these interior ones, but I don't have enough cobble for them, and our shovels will break, so hold off for now, but we can get this back outer edge. And then when we grab the bone meal, maybe we'll rip the map off the wall and get the picture updated for ourselves. For the farm's promotional flyers, right? Did we got another ad coming? Yeah, be kidding me. One question I am wondering, and I don't think I'm going to, but I could put torches down the middle of these, but we've got torches out in the middle of the fields atop the irrigation stuff, so kind of why bother? Let's get in. How many? 32. That's like a lot of chests. 32. Okay. You. That in. A little more coal. At the moment, I don't know where to put. I got some picks here that need merging. An extra hoe I wasn't even aware I had. Pick. God, everything's all just stirred. These are going to Forest Town. These pink beds. I ended up with a bunch more copper. Put that away. Let's get our bed. Oh, buddy. Burr. So I think I can just pop this off the wall, and then if I don't have this in my hand, yeah, it already updated. Look, so now our little track pattern of wood and stone looks all cool. You can kind of see the grass, the yellow ripe wheat waiting to be harvested. You can actually see how many more you got to do. Our few little beets. I love it. It's pretty cool over at our farm. It's going to show it out, and yeah, we're going to put chests in those 4 little rectangles that we made in the midst of this cobblestone. So that's what we got coming up here at the moment. We want this. I have a dog for the moment, and I think dog is pretty good. I hate to kind of do this, but we do have lots of saplings, and I should have just typed in chest and done them all. Good thing we're on an ad break. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we got the bones, the bone meal, the hose, the boxes, the chests. Let's head for the village. What did I do with did I give all the carrots I had away? Yes, we'll take some more. See if we can keep reading them. Hopefully there's just a gang of kids running around. When we get there, but I don't know why. It just bugs. Oh, you know what we should have? Damn it. All right, well, we'll backtrack while this ad is going. God, I wish we had a little more cobblestone. I'd love to get those last 2 paths done right here. That's gonna really make it look good. But for the time being, we're just gonna start these fields that we do have with their gathering and storage. And then from this guy, we can take all those first. And do that. And I'll take another stack. And then what to do here. Now we've got all the scattered crap here. Extra bone meal. There we go. Oh, well. What is you? There we go. Beets don't really seem to pop the way others do with bone meal, do they? Oh, there you go. Let's go check our machine. We probably got like 12. 12 pieces of bone meal. 17, hey. Something. And now it is Be Delicious. Good, good, good. Alright, our inventory is a bit better off. We can now put beets in the beet box. Get it? Boom, boom. Beets. And let's get these two stashed away. Wheat and seeds. And then taters. If I just had my shield off, or on, I mean. Taters, taters. And now you. Come with me. Alright, we'll keep giving them just a minute more. I think we will do the farm before we, or the ready fields before we wrap up today, but now I would like, I guess these? Is that it? Dude. I know I took a bunch to feed the chickens, but it's ridiculous. How can I be low on wheat seeds? Seems impossible. Speaking of wheat seeds, I should grab some wheat and I'll feed the cows around town too. I'm going to take 2 stacks. I want to show up with a rumbling belly to the town meeting. I thought I was seeing sheep, but I guess it was just a chicken over here. Alright. You and you switch places. Well, I guess we'll bring the chickens first. Cows, enjoy the view. Chickens. Well, cow can come too if you're a seed-eating cow. Oh, damn it. Come on, guys. I tried to treat you good. I haven't axed any of you yet. Damn it! Come back here. Little pecker. Uh-huh. I mean it, too. They peck. It's mean. It's all bitey and I think they're scratchy, too. Honestly, I don't have a whole lot of experience with chickens. The real life variety. Except that a neighbor kid had chickens, or like his family had chickens when we were pretty little. It was the classic, like, oh yeah, you get the little cute Easter chicks, right? And I don't know what their intent was or how they planned to do it. If they were raising them up with the, like you do that at Easter time, right? You get a few little cute, adorable chicks, and you let the kids coo over them and go how beautiful and soft and fuzzy they are, and everybody loves them. And then you can raise them up and basically make them a meat food source. You can obviously put hens in a hen house and gather their eggs. I don't know what I mean. I was older than this kid, but only a couple of years, right? Which makes a huge difference at that age. But they kind of put these chickens under pine trees that were ran along our property line, and it was all great. We'd go up and see the chickens. The family had the chickens, right? And then one of them, obviously, because they don't, I don't know. Honestly, I'm just talking to my butt, but I don't think they know or care what the chicks are when they're wherever they hand them out at Halloween. And you may need one anyway. It may have been by design, but amongst their hens, there was a rooster, and oh my god. That rooster would we're in like suburbia, dude, and this rooster would let go bright and early in the morning. Why do I not have my bed again? Sorry, I'm gonna have to test this one. Give it a test sleep. Not the worst thing in the world, although it's a little earlier than you might desire to be awoken by cawing, but I woke up this morning at like 4:30 and birds were chirping and singing and stuff. So it's getting to be that time of year. It's crazy. We're into May now, and by the end of June, days are at their longest. Crazy. I just want to hold on to and milk up the goodness of everyone. All right. While we have a hoe, I'm not going to forget this bit. This was intentional. I should have brought planks. That was what I was kicking myself for. We could make stone planks, maybe. Now there's beets. Those dirty. What are you doing? That's plant water. Oh my gosh, the chickens. The chucks. Because sometimes they swim. You ever seen a chicken swim? I didn't think so. The chucks. So was this from all the carrots I fed out that they're now all gung-ho growing carrots? I don't know. I just really need to fill these in so they stop falling in the trench and then jumping out onto the crops. The kid's still guarding his house. He's got no parents. Is this a grown adult just wandering around? Oh, man. Are they all falling in a... What the... I raise you guys up to be productive members of society, and you go and get stuck in the ditch. What are you doing? Get away from that edge. Oh, my God. Well, that's going to be a problem. Is that where all of your fellows are going? Is down in the ditch? Tomorrow, well, I doubt tomorrow, but the next episode, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe the birds wake me up at 4:30 a.m. and we go right into Minecraft. But I do have to run some errands before I start screwing around all afternoon. So we got cats, horses, villagers who won't come up out of this hole. The flip is your problem, you dummies? Get out of here. Why are you going that way? What the hell do you think you want over there? Is it the cat? Are you concerned about the cat? Oh my god, look at all these guys. What the hell is going on? It's like the Bermuda Triangle in here. Okay, next stream, our top new well, we're going to have materials to do it, but we're going to have to safety this thing. And, because I'm not just feeding carrots in to have these people grow up and then walk into a deal. It just doesn't make any sense. Maybe I could make some lecterns. I could put some in it and just have some random librarians around. Oh man! And then if they had a job, they wouldn't be implying to maybe the game is giving a sign. You know, like you gotta have a fulfilling purpose, right? As you wander into a cliff. I did. I did. Also, that was fantastic. I did bring this chest along so that I could store up some farmy type goodies here for the animals and everybody else. Let's put them right here. Yeah, I'm tapping the brakes on all breeding until we get that ravine situation squared away, because that's a disaster. I'll bring this back. These guys can stay for the chickens. And hey, kid, you want a job? You want to feed the chickens? Let's leave one hoe here so that I can make repairs as needed. Yeah, not too bad. All right. Well, this has been pretty awesome. I appreciate all the lurks, all the people, Pixie, who did more than lurk in chat. I hope everybody's Friday has been fun-filled and ready for a weekend of wonderfulness, awesomeness. Make it your best weekend ever. I don't know, honestly. It could be delightful or it could be totally crap. And I promised not to try to let the sports dictate that, but you know, I was flying on Cloud 9. It was a little dicey there for the Avs, but they got it done late. They in one way they reverted to form, which is not a good thing for them, and they started hitting posts and all through the season. They've got these guys that make awesome moves, and you know, the goalie's way out of position, and the back of the net's wide open, and then they clank it off a post, or they completely go wide of the net. And they had two big time chances late in the game, and they both hit. One hit a side crossbar, kind of at the goalie. The other one hit one hit a side post. The other hit the crossbar. So hopefully that's gone. I hope they have significant effort like last night, as opposed to the effort they put out in Game 5 in Dallas, which was a stinker. So fingers crossed, because no more time for stinkers. You put out a stinker, you're playing golf, you're done. Maybe they'll come hang out with us and play Minecraft. That would be cool. Whatever they choose to do. But I hope instead that they are busy playing hockey for another little while. So, future big projects, not super critical, but I would like to get more maps. We require compasses for those. But we can start going there. I could take this cartography table up there and make a map maker. He may sell me maps. I don't know. We do have a handful of emeralds, I think. So we could do a little bit of that. Excuse me again. We could we need to get more stone, and whether that's back over to the Mushroom Island again, it's a little bit long boat trip, but we want to drop off these beds at the Forest Village so that I can bring uh, some cultural exchange folks from that village over to ours. So I have a couple different represented biomes. The first couple that we found, right? We found a lot of plains villages, so they're all just plain brown, like the one that we've started with. We've got that one forest village. We did spy a savanna today. That was a little new development. I don't think we had passed any others earlier. But as the game goes on, we find other different villagers. We can attempt to bring some back to represent a little bit of diversity in our village because we want it to be cosmopolitan and grow to a place of wonder and splendor. And I would love. I don't know if there's caps within the game or what, but I would love to just have it jammed with villagers who may or may not have jobs, but they're not constrained like we're trading with them or care where they end up specifically. They're just, they're all free to come out and mingle at the kind of happy hour times, and you just have rush hour running around all these people. But we gotta take care of that ravine, at least get it accessible up and down, so that if they do get onto that little ledge, they have lots of ability to get back up in the evening and go to beds. There was like 8 villagers all just jammed in on this little ledge, a couple different areas of it. I don't know what they were doing, but you never can tell with villagers. So we'll try to sort that out a little bit. We'll try to obtain some more cobblestone, kind of finish up the prettying of our early farm, and then see if we can maybe get, like last time, in the existing structure of the farm, maybe just throw down a quick couple lucky villagers that or librarians that might give us good trades. That takes books, which we have a couple. What is the lectern? I think we've got a bookshelf and planks. So bookshelf is just 3 books and 6 slabs. We need a couple more books, but we've got leather and we got paper. We could do that. Get a couple early librarians going and roll them for a couple early good trades. Who knows? Last time we were really, really lucky. We got mending early and we got unbreaking 3. And it was fantastic. You'd see with that, but that would buy us, even a couple of different type trades would get us a good jump so that we could then build up to more availability with librarians and the farmers and all that, get rich and lots of professions. But a cartographer could work out well. Maybe they sell maps and we could expand out our picture of our little slice of the world here. We'll see. Awesome. Guys, thank you all so much. I really do appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful, safe, we talked about Uber earlier, make use of it or something like that. If you're going to be out having an adult beverage, do so responsibly and not selfishly. And, make somebody, how about this? We always talk about, make this your best weekend. Make somebody else's weekend the best weekend of their life. Just, if we can, let's try to blow somebody's mind with kindness or just being there for them, or I don't know, making it the smiliest weekend of the recent memory, something like that. Anyway, we'll see y'all next time. I'm gonna save this up and get on out here, get some din. Talk to you guys later. Bye now.